Hey! Why am I so small? Hey, you shrunk me, hey! Hey, what magic did you use, Hotties, to shrink me like this? How did you get me this small? How did you do this? Wizardry. I'm still too small. Well, now I'm blurry and small. 1 second. How are you both blurring me and also making me tiny? How is this possible? When did you learn magic? 1 moment. Totomate. Finally! I undid your evil spell. Hi, everyone! Thanks for cursing me with small today. Hi! Hi, welcome in. Hi, guys. TGIF! Ruff and Tuff. My name is Vylett Moonheart, and I am your Wolf Knight of the Eternal Dusk, here to protect you no matter what. And today, I'm a Gyaru. And also, we're playing Fallout New Vegas. Welcome in, guys. Hi! Hi, everyone! Hottie movie title. Hotties, I shrunk the boss. How dare you? How dare you shrink me without telling me first? Hi, everyone. Hi. Happy Friday. You made it. We made it. Whew. Oh, it was a long and sweaty trek, but we finally made it to the weekend. Hi, everyone. Hi. Hello. Welcome in. Today is a scorcher outside. I hope you're taking care of yourselves. Hope you got some water, some hydration on your left or your right. I hope that you're eating lots of little snacks with lots of salt and sugar so that you can keep your blood sugar up. Very important thing to remember, to keep your blood sugar up. Hi, everyone. Hi. Ball Grader, thank you for becoming a Moon Puncher for 8 months in a row. How dare you, boss? I sacrificed 1,736 people to cast that spell. Wow. And I undid it in the blink of an eye. Your magic is too weak, Hottie. Your magic is too weak. Come back in 1,736 years when you're more powerful. Hi, everybody. Hi. Thank you, Bulgrader, for the support. I really appreciate that. Arigato. Enjoy those emotes. Yeah. Also, Wednesday, there was a dono, a very kind dono I would like to thank that I didn't catch at the end there. Jem, thank you very much for the 10. I really appreciate that. Arigato. Thank you so much. If I didn't say thank you, thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. I'm feeling good. How are we feeling today? I got my gym workout in this morning, and it was really, really nice to just like move my body in an air-conditioned room. I think, you know how some people are like, yeah, I'm gonna go to the movies just so I can sit in an air-conditioned room for 5 hours? I'm like that, but with the gym. Yeah. I'm starting to go to the gym just because it has air conditioning everywhere, and it's really good. It's like the good kind, you know? Hi, everyone. Hi. Hi. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, if you think you can beat me, the guy who's training to defeat the Dark Moon with a simple shrink spell, you're gonna have to hit the books, Buster. That's not gonna be enough to stop a Magus Titan like I. 5-hour gym workout? Yeah, it's not really, I don't do 5 hours, but I do like 2. 1 minute 45, 1 hour 45. 1 minute gym session? Whoa, that would be crazy. I meant to say 1 hour 45. Hi, guys. Hi. Hi, everyone. Hello. Malco, thank you for the reset for 20 months in a row. I appreciate that. Why the heck are MTK and Cap a day ahead of me? Evil injustice. Huh? I'm confused. What are you talking about? Thank you for the support. Arigato. I appreciate that. Enjoy those emotes. Yeah, one singular powerful sit-up, and that's all it takes. You only need to be in the gym. All these, like, gym influencers, like, you gotta hit the gym 6 hours a day. Wrong. It's me, Vylett Moonheart. You only need to do one really good sit-up, and then you're good. Hi, guys. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi, Minahati. Hi. Hi. Yeah, I'm speedrunning the gym and video games. Some people speedrun video games, some people speedrun the gym. I do both. I'm kind of a jack of all trades. Why do they call it a jack of all trades? Is that like a name? Was somebody named Jack just really good at a lot of different things, do you think? And then they decided to name Jack of all trades after him. Is that how it goes? Or am I overthinking this? Nah, am I overthinking this a little maybe? Perhaps. Hi everyone, hi. Yeah, 1 minute of power training. You're so fast you can do your workouts in 1 minute? Speed is my best stat. Actually, speed is not my best stat. What do you guys think your best stat would be? If you had to look at it objectively. I don't think speed's my best stat. I do have pretty good endurance. I think endurance... I don't think strength would be my best stat. I think endurance would be my best stat, personally. Or maybe charisma. Maybe my Riz. Tall stat. You think you're tall, Hotties? You're like 2 feet tall. What are you talking about? You're not tall at all. Perception. Oh, I like that one. Jack was slang for a guy, just like an average guy. Oh, Jack is like average Joe. I see. Naruhodo ne. Welcome in, Hotties. Hi. Hi. Yeah, some of you are finishing up work. If that's the case, please travel safely. For those of you who are home already, congratulations on finishing work. Yippee! Weekend time. Before we get started, let's say hi to each other. How could I forget that? What the heck? Let's say hi to each other before we get started today, shall we? Karma, welcome in. Hello, Roscoe. Hi, Market. Thank you for the stream streak. Hello, Cran. Hello, Legend. How are you today? Hi, Baron. Hi, guys. Hi, Milk Tea. Welcome in, Minahati. It's good to see you. Nice to have you. A 1 minute gym session equals walk in and then walk out. You're not wrong. That's about the time it takes. Hi, Ola. Welcome in. Hi, Minahati. Hi, hi. Hello, Fruits. Welcome in. Happy Friday, everyone. Hi, Soulstriker. Hi, Vormal. Hi, Johnny. Hi, Vanished. Hi, Kay. Hi, Baseman. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Argus. How are you? And Crayon, thank you very much for redeeming the first. I really appreciate that. Giganto. Hi, Kay. Welcome in. Hi, guys. Hi. Hi, Zelise. Over on the other side. Hello, Kieran. Hello, Storsky. Hello, Plottin. Hello, Krasy. Hello, Saw. Hello, Max. Hello, Chunky. Hello, Plenum. Hello, Knight. Hi, Max. Hi. Hi, Slover. Hi. Hi, Vegas. Speed, endurance. Ooh. Is that just one stat or do you mean both? Speed and endurance. Hi. Hi, Isaac. Welcome in. Hi, Lemur. Hello. Hi, everyone. Hi. Hi, guys. It's good to see you. Hi, George. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Bull Grader. Happy Friday. Minahati. Hi, Chunky. Hi, Nano. Hi, Janko. Hello. Welcome in. Who else is here? Hi, Veiled. Hi, Andy. Welcome. Happy Friday to you, too. Hi, Top Gear. Hi, guys. Hi, David. Hello. Hi, Rio. Hi, Kavik. Hi. How was your Thursday? What did you get up to? Did you sleep well? Was your sleep better this time? Did you sleep better this time, guys? Hi, Andy. Welcome in. Hi, Plenum. Hi, Brass. I slept better last night, actually. I took a really cold shower before I went to bed. And then I slept really well. Hi, everyone. Hi. Hi. Yeah, it takes some getting used to. Cold showers are not just something you do immediately. Hi, Sakura. Welcome in. But they're really useful. I feel like they're really helpful, you know, especially during hot weather. Hi, Furnace. Hello. Hi, Laser. Hi, Starsky. Hi, Soli. Hi, Minahati. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hi, Captain BA. I walked outside to see super bad storm coming. Oh, no. Be careful. Yeah, there's lots of storms happening right now. Be careful, Hotties. Hi, Rice Ball. Thank you for being first. I appreciate that. Bruce, thank you for coming a Moon Puncher. Arigato. And Darren, thank you for coming a Moon Puncher as well. How did I not see that? Thank you so much. Enjoy those emotes. Thank you for the support. We actually have our first of our 2 monthly, so usually members and subscribers on Twitch and YouTube get 2 extra streams, member-only streams, and 2 per month. And so we have our first bi-monthly member stream coming up this week, Sunday. We're going to be watching Night of the Living Dead together, which is George Romero's one of his most famous works, I believe. That's his name, right? George Romero. It's like one of the most popular zombie movies. It's a very important zombie movie in cinema, is what I've heard. And the best part is you can watch it on YouTube. It's actually on YouTube. Yeah, because it's so old. So we can watch it on YouTube together, and I'm really excited for that. So yeah, that'll be for member Hotties. And subscribe to Hotties on Twitch. I'm really pumped for that. We'll have some popcorn. We'll have some sody pop. We'll watch a horror movie together, a zombie. It's a black and white movie. That's how old it is. The black and white zombie movie. So yeah, even if you don't like horror much, I think because it's black and white, it's so old that the effects probably won't be that realistic. So if you're worried about that kind of stuff, I don't think it's gonna be much of a problem because this is such an old movie. But yeah, come on by and watch it with us. Oh, also, members are gonna help me choose my new mouse. I need to get a new mouse because my old one broke. And so I need to get a new mouse. So if you guys wanna help me pick out which mouse I'm gonna be using for like the next couple years, come on by for that too. We'll go mouse shopping in our member stream. How does that sound? A nice movie, and then we'll do some shopping together. Yeah. Yeah. Hi everyone, welcome in. Hi Vep, hi Carmel, hi guys, hi Roscoe, hi guys. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Zombies are scary. I don't think they're very scary. On the list of like things that are scary, zombies are probably like number 5 for me. 1 to 5, I would say zombies are number 5. Number 1 is sharks or like deep ocean monsters, you know? But I can see how zombies could be scary, especially if they're the fast kind. Okay, yeah, actually, let me amend that. If the zombies are fast, then they go up to number like 3. If the zombies are slow, they stay on number 5 for me. Hi Ed, welcome in. Hi Singing, hello. Number 1 is the tax man. You guys might be scared of the tax man, but I pay my taxes. You're only scared of the tax man if you don't pay your taxes on time. Gotcha. Hi Vanish, thank you for the stream streak. Hi, welcome in. The Elder Scrolls Oblivion zombies. Oh, those are kind of tanky, yeah. Left 4 Dead zombies. Vampires are scarier. I personally think vampires are also scarier because you don't really know. And they can like hypnotize you. What about the Evil Dead possessed magic zombies? I've never seen the Evil Dead. Hi Lady Saffron, hi, welcome in. I'm not afraid of the taxman, but I am afraid of the TV taxman. The who? There's a taxman for TVs? What? Hey boss, I get thirsty when thinking about zombies. Do you think you have something that could help me out? Thirsty? Just drink water, doofus. What do you mean you get thirsty? Zombie sharks that walk on land? That's horrifying. I'm scared of the Pinky Man. If you break a pinky promise, he breaks you. That's freaky. Vampires are intelligent. Yeah, that too. I'm less afraid of zombies unless they can plan, you know? And like, you know, plan and connive. Happy Friday, everyone. Hi. In a lot of European countries, you have to pay TV tax if you use the internet or TV or anything basically. And they'll come to your house to check if you don't. That's so strange. What? I've never heard of that. Huh. Oh, shilling attempt. Oh, hey, thanks for the shilling reminder, Hottie. Oh, you're saying that you get thirsty when you see zombies? Well, boy, do I have the piece of merch for you. That's right. If you ever get thirsty while watching zombies, feel free to check out the Vylett Moonheart Kawa Entertainment Cowabunga merch collection, which includes a water bottle, a beautiful stainless steel water bottle with my face on it, as well as a hand towel with my face on it, and a keychain and an acrylic stand. Yes, go check those things out. I only release merch once a year, so this is your one chance to get that. And I appreciate it. Thank you for your support. Arigato. I tried to focus on more usable merch this time, merch that you guys can actually use this summer. So let me know if you get the water bottle or the towel. I'm gonna have the same water bottle too. Yeah, Kawa I believe is gonna give me a demo piece, and I asked for the water bottle. And so we're gonna be drinking out of the same bottle. Except mine's gonna be filled with better water than yours, I bet. I'm gonna put like the most crystal clear, sacred mountain water in my water bottle. Yeah. Yeah, perfect for summer. Yeah, the bottle's stainless steel. Yeah. Yeah, you could just sort of take the plastic off and conk zombies over the head with it if you need to. I mean, if you think about it, you can use all of these items that you see in the lower left-hand corner to defend yourself against zombies. Literally all of them. You can use the towel. You can throw the towel on top of a zombie's head, and just like a bird, the zombie will go quiet. The zombie can't see you if you throw a towel in his face. You can fill the water bottle with water and then use it like a bludgeoning tool to kill the zombies. The keychain, okay, so now hear me out for the keychain. With the keychain, you can tie a large string, like a piece of twine or something, or perhaps like a wire. You can get a bunch of wire and then tie wire and or string to the keychain and use it like a garrote against the zombies. Like cutting cheese, you know, with a wire, but on zombies. And then the acrylic stand, obviously that's got to be a sword, right? Look at the acrylic stand. That's the perfect pommel for a sword. Look, it's the perfect handle. It's a perfect pommel. You know that little gem that goes on the end of a sword's handle? That's what a pommel is. You can put that instead of a ruby gem on the end of your fancy zombie slaying sword. You can have my face. Every single piece of the Vylett Moonheart channel Vylett Moonheart merch can be used to kill zombies. Buy now. Hi everyone, hi, welcome in, hi. Hi Ember, hey guys. The keychain is so we can die in style, you think so? Hey. Yeah, I think honestly out of all of them, the keychain is the toughest one to turn into a zombie killing weapon. But if you're creative, like I am, it becomes very simple, actually. I'm gonna hold you to that promise or I want my money back. Okay. Okay, ladies, everyone. Plus 20 damage to zombies. Welcome in, guys. Hi. Add it to a flail. Ooh, that would be cool. Yeah, you could get like a flail or like a whip or something and then add the keychain to the bottom of it. That would be so cool and really cute. Yeah. Anyway, thank you for your support. Genuinely, thank you very much, Hotties. I really appreciate it. This is my first acrylic stand release, and I really hope you enjoy it. Nya! Itadakimasu. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Dozo. Alright, what's on the docket? What do we have on the docket today? Today's docket includes... Oh, wait, before we get into the fun animal facts, can I tell you guys about my experience at the wolf store today? I had an experience that I think I need to tell you about. A violet keyblade? Ooh, that would be cool. For a second, I thought it said Beyblade, and I was like, yeah, I want a violet Beyblade. That would be awesome. Are the keychains edible? No. No, they're not. Medically speaking, no. You hold the keychain and look at it before you go boom with the zombies. No, Hottie, you have to survive. Okay. So let me tell you what happened at the wolf store today. So I went to the wolf store and I didn't have many things to get. So I went through the self-checkout. They sell a lot of things like raw meat. The wolf store has like raw meat and paw wipers and, you know, brushes for your fur. And it has nice beds for wolves to sleep in. Anyway, so I went to the wolf store and I was buying a lot of raw meat. Hi, Greed, welcome in. Hi, everyone. Hi. And I went to the self-checkout because I didn't have much. I just had like a fistful of raw meat that I wanted to buy. And even at the wolf grocery stores, they have self-checkout now, right? So I went into the self-checkout and there's usually like a wolf that gets stationed at the self-checkout to kind of just like help people if they need help, right? There's an attendant who helps people if they need help or like, you know, stuff like that. So the attendant's like standing there, you know, she's like a lady, she's standing there. And so I go into the self-checkout and I put my raw meat on and I'm checking myself out. And then there's another wolf that comes up behind me. I can hear them. And it's an older lady wolf. It's a very, not very old. I would say like old, like gray hairs, but not like, you know, not like super old. Anyway, there's a lady wolf that comes up behind me who's a bit on the older side, and she's dressed to the nines. She's got like a fancy earrings. She's got a fancy purse. She has like that little sweater over her shoulders. I don't know what you would call that. Is that a sweater? Cardigan, maybe? She's got a little cardigan over her shoulders, right? And, okay, wait, this is also important. When I was walking to the wolf self-checkout, the wolf attendant was like, you know when your legs get really tired, when you've been standing for so long and your legs get really tired, you kind of like shift back and forth on your feet because your knees are getting like stiff? It happens when you stand too much, and those of you who work in retail or have worked in retail before, especially in America where sitting down is kind of frowned upon, you will understand that feeling where you've been standing for a long time and your legs get really stiff and your knees feel really stiff, right? So I could tell that the attendant was having that problem because she was shifting from leg to leg. And I know that feeling very well, right? Like I've had that feeling before. And so she was shifting from leg to leg. And so I saw that as I was coming in and checking myself out. Anyway, so she must have been doing it still when the older wolf lady came behind me and started checking herself out too. Because the older wolf lady with like the cardigan on her shoulders and the fancy earrings and the fancy purse, she was obviously a very well-off wolf woman. She was obviously rich, right? This wolf woman, this rich wolf woman, I'm not gonna crash out. This rich wolf woman sees the attendant kind of like doing the sway, like the tired leg sway, and like lifting her legs and stuff. And the rich wolf woman looks at the attendant and goes, "Getting your exercise in, huh? Good for you." And the attendant just laughs. The poor attendant just goes, "Ha ha ha ha." Guys, hotties, it took everything in me. It took everything in me not to... This rich wolf lady has never worked a retail job in her life. You know what I mean? Like, obvious, it's just so insensitive. It's like, maybe, look at what... Anyway, so it took everything in me to not be like, actually, she's doing that because she's in pain. Because she has a retail job and she's been standing for too long. Just like, I don't know, man. I was like, I know, but I got over it. I didn't say anything. I was a good wolf and I didn't say anything. And are you proud of me that I didn't say anything, hotties? Are you proud? It's just like, if you've ever worked a retail job or a job where you have to stand up all the time, you know that sway, you know, like that thing. And I don't know, she probably, I don't know if she meant well, like, right? Like, but hearing that after you've been standing for like 6 hours, I would crash out, I think. I'm doing the sway right now. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for being proud of me. Yeah. It took everything in me not to just be like, actually, read the room a little bit better, lady. Anyway, okay, so that's my, I'm glad I was able to expel that. Yeah, it's nicer to the worker, and I didn't want to get the worker in trouble either. That's true. But anyway, it just reminded me that, like, people sometimes, I don't know, it's a good lesson in perspective, right? I guess you can't really know if you've never experienced it before. So if that rich wolf lady had never worked a retail job, she probably doesn't know about it. But at the same time, you know, it's, I don't know. I feel really bad. I wish I could do more. Hi everyone, hi. Yeah, maybe, I'm hoping it's innocently insensitive at the very least. Hi Lotta, hi guys, hi. That's why I don't work in front of customers, because I would fight them if they did that to me. Yeah. Anyway, this is just a reminder, hotties. Give a little grace to people, you know, they might be going through something you don't know anything about and you don't have any perspective on. So make sure that, you know, before you say something to someone, you know, make sure that, you know, it's something kind. And maybe reflect a little bit before you say it. Maybe consider, you know? Yeah. Anyway, I saw that and I got really annoyed. It wasn't really, I don't know. It's tough. I try to be really considerate in public, so I don't know. I guess, yeah, it was just weird. Yeah, they're like, it's somebody who's never worked a job where they have to stand there innocently being like, neat micro calf raises. Exactly. Anyway, okay, so that was my crash out. Thanks for letting me crash out. Because I was gonna crash out, and I didn't have anywhere to crash out except here. Okay. Now, onto something a bit more fun. So, today's animal fact is about ironclad beetles. Yeah. Are you guys familiar with ironclad beetles? Allow me to show you. Ironclad beetles. Allow me to show you. One moment. Look at this little guy. Watch out. There's a bug scare. Okay, wait a second. If you guys don't like bugs, I'm sorry, I'm being inconsiderate towards you, aren't I? Hotties, if you don't like bugs, I will give you like 4 seconds to look away from the screen. Are you ready? 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at this little guy. This is an ironclad beagle. His scientific name is Floidois diabolicus. Diabolicus is his last name. Isn't he cute? Yeah. Look how cute he is. Anyway, I won't make him too big because I know big beetles kind of freak people out. Okay, so the ironclad beetle is a really unique specimen, and there's a couple reasons for that. Yeah, the name goes hard. They usually live in very arid climates, very dry and arid climates. So climates that don't get a lot of water. They have a thick layer of mucus. Actually, they produce a mucus over their bodies. And believe it or not, the mucus is kind of like how a peacock's feathers are, like a male peacock's feathers. The thicker and more like resistant the mucus, the more females like male beetles. So like if you're a male beetle that has a very thick mucus layer, then the female beetles will like you more. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, it's like it's what attracts them. Full name is Jeremy. That's not his full name. Actual name Todd Howard Jr. Yeah. Floidois diabolicus are bugs. I've never heard of that. Are we sure the scientist named it liked bugs? I don't know. Hey girl, check out my mucus layer. So, yeah, just like humans. Hi Papa, just like humans. The more mucus the males produce, the more women like them. Imagine how different human society would be. Let's have a little thought experiment. Close your eyes. Human males now produce a thick layer of mucus all over their bodies. They are slime boys. The slimier you are, the more women kiss you. Hi, Blue. Hi, everyone. Hi. Hi, everybody I didn't say hi to. Hello, welcome in. Okay, so. Anyway, the ironclad beetle produces a thick layer of mucus, right? It's really awesome. It's really cool. So, an interesting thing about the ironclad beetle is that one of its primary features that people know it for, ironclad beetles can endure as much as 3,030. Oh, sorry, I misread that. The ironclad beetles endure 39,000 times its own weight. So that's 39 with 3 zeros after it. 39,000 times its own body weight. So it can resist the squishing pressure of 39,000 times its own body weight. Now, don't try to squish them, because it's not a good idea. Don't try to squish them, because it hurts. But they have a unique ability to resist pressure that's almost 40,000 times its own body weight. Isn't that wild? Yeah, it would be the equivalent of, who put this elephant on me? Like, literally. Like, it would be if a human had an elephant on top of them. Isn't that wild? Yeah. So, there's a couple reasons why they can do this. Let me show you. You can see that their shell is a bit thicker than other beetles. Actually, the wings that most beetles have in the ironclad beetle have become shell parts. So these beetles cannot fly. Okay, this is kind of blurry, but I hope you can see this. So basically, these are different kinds of ironclad beetles. Or different kinds of beetles in general, I think. I'm not sure. But you can see at the top there. The top one is the ironclad beetle. So the thing that looks like tree rings, do you guys see the thing that looks like tree rings? That's actually the plates of the beetle's shell. So they're demonstrating here different beetles. I think that's like a Hercules beetle down there. They're demonstrating how the shell folds in different beetles. So if you look at the top there, the ironclad beetle's shell folds, like the plates in the shell, kind of interlock almost perfectly. Yeah. Yeah, their wings are completely locked up. They can't fly. Their wings have become separate structures beneath the shell. Yeah, like a perfect seal. Isn't that cool? Yes, it also prevents moisture loss. So, yeah, that's one of the reasons why this beetle is able to resist so much weight, is because their shell plates are almost perfect interlocking figures. Also, they create this protein chain-like substance, or like a binding agent out of protein that helps the shell fuse together. Not only that, not only is it a very tough shell, but in order to be tough, it also has to be flexible. So the protein binding allows the shell to deform, to spread out the kinetic pressure. Isn't that cool? So it's not necessarily like, a lot of people think like, oh yeah, if it's a really tough shell, it like doesn't bend, it doesn't crack or anything. Wrong! Actually, the ironclad beetle shell is designed to crack. It is designed to crack and fold, and that is part of what helps it resist pressure in the first place. I know, nature's amazing! Ants and grasshoppers have gears in their body? That's so cool. What the heck? Yeah, isn't that neat? Yeah! So I learned that. Don't set them on fire. Be nice to bugs. Be nice to living creatures, hotties. That's like my #1. Be nice to living creatures, or I'll find you. Alright. So yeah. They have interlocking plates that bend, and it's reinforced with protein that they produce. So now, I have a question for you. Why do you think they developed this shell? I want to see. Why do you think they developed this sort of shell? We should use them as ammunition against them. No. I guess you could say his defense is broken. Yeah, you guys do set a lot of bugs on fire, that's true. Try not to touch this little guy. You guys are hotties, so... yeah. Make sure you wear gloves when you touch beetles, okay? To hide their shame from God. No. They live deep underground. No. Sunblock, no. But that it probably does block the sun. They get stepped on frequently? No! Yeah! It's to defend themselves against birds. Yeah! Defend themselves against birds. So... birds will try to like chew on them, or birds will like try to drop them, and like from a tall height and stuff like that, which is why they develop this really, really thick shell. However, they can't really fly away from the bird, so the only defense they kind of have is just to be chewed on until the bird gets tired. That's kind of their defense. It's like, okay, well, the bird is... I'm not really an easy meal. They're not making themselves an easy meal, and so the bird flies off because it's like, I can find an easier to swallow meal than this beetle. So they don't really have any attack. They've put all of their points in defense. Hi, Skate, welcome in. They were inspired by Hollow Knight? Yeah, probably. The dinosaur menace. Yeah, they gave up flight. It's kind of crazy. Most beetles can fly, but these guys gave up flight to be stronger. Yeah, metapod type beat. Exactly. Yeah. Anyway, I think ironclad beetles are really cool. I think they're awesome. See you later, little fella. Oh. Speaking of bugs, it's summertime. Have you guys been seeing bugs around? I've been seeing flies. The flies are back. The mosquitoes and the flies. The make your enemy bored maneuver. They got the heavy armor perk. Yeah. Yeah, Metapod uses harden times 100. Are they crunchy like chips? Stop trying to eat bugs, hotties. Stop. I think it's, yeah, it's like impossible. So apparently I read on the Wikipedia page, it's impossible to pierce their shell if you are another bug. Like, they have one of the most impossible to pierce shells in the animal kingdom unless you have, like, a literal drill. Unless you're a bug that drills, like a weevil or something, it's, like, impossible. Really cool. Yeah, cicadas are loud, yeah. Yeah, cicadas be going... Rah, rah, rah. What about sea bugs? Like, what? I mean, you guys can eat sea bugs if you want. That's fine, I guess. You can't stop me. No, but I can warn you off of it. I can warn you. I can't put you in timeout. Crazy! Thank you for the 5 super! Thank you for the Ironclad Beetle facts. I did not know the shell is flexible. I know, right? Thank you for the super. I appreciate it. Arigato. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's really cool that the shell is flexible. It's like one of my... I don't know, when I learned that, my mind kind of got blown. Because it's like, what do you mean if something... Because I thought, like, if something's really hard, it's going to keep its shape the whole time. But no, actually, something being tough means it also has to be flexible. Like reeds in the wind. Hi, Nachi, welcome in. I saw a bunch of fireflies. Oh, that's so cool! I love fireflies. Did I ever tell you guys my firefly story? Also, hi everyone, hi. If you're new here, hello. My name's Vylett Moonheart. I like to play Bethesda games and RPGs. If you're here for the gameplay, I usually yap with my community for about an hour before we get started. So if you're here solely for the gameplay, I'll see you in 19 minutes. Otherwise, you're welcome to stay and chat with us. Hi, everyone. I think I told you guys my firefly story, right? When I was really little, I went out during the summer to catch fireflies with my cousins, and we wanted to catch them in jars. And I accidentally... My cousins were really good at it. They kept, like, you know, perfectly catching fireflies inside the jar. And I was like, I want to do it too. So I grabbed a jar, and I smashed my fist over it to catch a firefly. And then when I lifted my hand, the firefly was squished on my hand. And I got really sad. I started crying. I was like, no, it was supposed to be in the jar, not on my hand. Yeah, they're super cool. Yeah, the accidental squish. Sad. Hi, Dad. Hi, everybody. Hi, Breaker. Hi, guys. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Hi. Yeah, it's rough. I know. Fireflies are tasty with some hot sauce. Stop eating bugs. Stop eating bugs. What are you, the Lion King? Stop. Get help. You need more protein in your diet? That's what protein drinks are for. Yeah, that was a sad bug moment for me. Okay, though. Alright. Yeah, I hope fireflies... I think fireflies are an indicator of a healthy, wet biome, I want to say. I think fireflies... You don't see them too often west of the Appalachians, I don't think. I think I read something where, like, they're not very common west of Appalachia. Or the Mississippi, one of the two. West of the Mississippi, they're not very common or something. I don't remember if it was the river or the mountain. Maybe both. But yeah, I hope they keep living. I want fireflies to be something that everybody sees, you know? At least once. Protein drinks are bugs. True. That's actually true. I used to live out in the country. We had lots of fireflies. Aww, that's so cool. Yeah, I mean, there's like an acceptable bug limit. I don't want to scare you guys, but there is an acceptable bug limit in peanut butter. You know that, right? In American peanut butter, there's an acceptable limit of how many bugs per square ounce of peanut butter the factory is allowed to produce. And if it's under a certain amount, they just let it go. That's true and it's real. More like peanut bugger. Yeah, and pretty much all foods, yeah. And most chocolate? Oh, I didn't know about chocolate. Big Newtons? Bug legs in my peanut butter. Yummy, yummy. That's where all the extra salt comes from. Yeah. That's where all the extra salt comes from. Yeah, I will never stop eating peanut butter though. That stuff's so good. Apparently, peanut butter is like hard to find in East Asia. Apparently, it's becoming more common, but for a long time, peanut butter was something that was like pretty difficult to find in East Asia. I didn't know that. Because like, I remember people from my school who would go to like Japan to teach English or like China. They'd be like, yeah, I need to bring back peanut butter from my Christmas vacation when I visit my parents because they don't have peanut butter. And stuff like that. Oathbreaker, thank you for the 10 super. Hey Vi, mind if I say my own fun fact? Of course not. If you didn't know, in the 1900s there was a paint called Mummy Brown, and it was made from real ground up mummies, and now you know about dead people paint. Yeah, that's a good fact. Thank you for sharing that with the hotties. I already knew that one because I'm the smartest wolf in the world. But thank you for letting the hotties know. It's always nice to remember these sorts of things. Mummy Brown. Should we get a picture of it up? What does it even look like? Mummy Brown. Oh, apparently it's in a lot of classic paintings. Whoa, there's an actual tube of Mummy Brown. You guys want to see it? There's a museum. There's a tube in a museum that's of Mummy Brown. Look! Whoa, check that out. That's made out of an actual mummy. Whoa, isn't that crazy? You gotta eat that. No, I don't. Hi, Smokey, welcome in. No, I don't. I don't have to eat shit. Excuse my French, but I don't have to eat anything you tell me to eat. You guys want me to drink hot dog water and stuff. I'm not eating the Mummy Brown paint. Tasty. Yeah, this is wild. Mummy flavored toothpaste. Ban that guy. Mummy flavored toothpaste. Hi, Ra. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Yeah, so apparently, I mean, a lot of famous paintings are painted with Mummy Brown. Apparently. Wow, that's crazy. Wait, this really... Wait, there's a very famous painting. I don't know if I can show it on YouTube. Let me try and censor it first. Hold on. I'm gonna try and censor the image first. Because it is a classical painting, and so it does have some baubles in it. It got some baubles in it. One moment. Let me... let me censor the baubles. Thank you, internet. Censor your baubles, ma'am. Excuse me. Okay, there we go. That's a shame, too, because those are very well painted. Okay. Here we go. This is a very famous painting. You guys have probably seen it before. There we go. I was scared for a second it wouldn't be censored. Check it out. So this is painted with Mummy Brown. What is this painting called? I don't know what it's called, but I've seen it before. The Viva La Vida cover? It's not the Viva La Vida cover. This is... Les Mirab. It's Marianne. Yeah, you guys have recognized this. Damn, maybe I should stop hating on Fred. Hi, Carmel. Hi, Platinum. Me dual-wielding guns. Wait, oh, she is. Wait, who's dual-wielding guns? Oh, you on the right? Yeah, that's the hotties on the right there. With their double pistols. You also look 12 years old. Which fits. What is this painting called again? Yeah, the French Revolution one. It's got to be after the Revolution. Let me see. Oh, is it Delacroix? Delacroix. It's called Liberty Leading the People by Eugene Delacroix from 1830. So this was painted using Mummy Brown. Pretty wild to think about, huh? There's a lot of brown in this picture, too. Like, a lot. Dang. Yeah, isn't that fascinating? Alright, anyway, bye, lady. Get out of here, lady. Bye. My offhand weapon is also a flag. I mean, flags... Listen, flags are kind of like a polearm if you think about it. You know, you can use them as a polearm. It's about the 1848 revolution. I don't think so. I mean, maybe. I thought it was about the big revolution. I could be wrong, though. Let me see. Is this about the French? Is this one about the French Revolution? Liberty leading the people. Is this about the 17... No, wait, you're right. In between the big one and 1848. Ah, okay, so it was one like in between. Naruhodo ne. Interesting, okay. Hi Anubis, hi guys, hi. Hi Cinnabar, happy Friday! We were just talking about art history. Hi, we're talking about the pigment mummy brown. Are you familiar with it? It's when the Victorians would grind up mummies and then make it a paint pigment, and it was called mummy brown. And we were looking at some famous paintings that used it. Ah, welcome in, hi. The Bastille? Oh yeah, Bastille. I'm old? No, you guys are young. What are you talking about? Every time you tell... Don't dox yourself. But whenever a hottie says their age in chat, I always just mentally reverse the numbers. That's how charitable your boss is. I always reverse the numbers. I pretend like I didn't see anything. Hi guys, hi! They used up ground up mummies as in the dust. I can't talk today. They also used to grind up mummies and use the dust as a cosmetic for anti-aging. No way! Putting ground mummies on your face? I'm young if you only include old people. Yeah, there you go. Don't say I'm old anymore, Hottie. Say I'm the youngest person in the retirement home. Stop saying I'm old. Start saying I'm the youngest person in this retirement home. Yeah! Yeah! 62 years young, yay! I am not 63, boss. Yes, you are. Oh, wait, it doesn't work for, like, yeah, I just realized it doesn't work for those of you in your 30s and 40s, because then you get turned into... Well, I mean, it works for some of you, I guess. Like, if you're 41, you become 14. So if I say I'm 30, you'll assume I'm 03? Yes, correct. Not many of the hotties can read anyway, so it's actually really good. It actually works. The math works out because none of you can read or write. Yeah. Ban that 3-year-old in the chat. Hi, Doubleist. Hi, welcome in. Are you guys ready for some Fallout New Vegas? I'm really excited today. I'm excited to play. I'm excited to celebrate Friday with you guys. I'm looking at knee replacements in my 40s. Well, if you just reverse 0 and 4, you're now 4 years old. Congratulations. You don't need knee replacements. You don't need it if you're 4 years old. I would be very angry right now if I could do math. Hi, Queen. Hi. You need your hour of yap first? That's what the rewinds button is for. Hi. Friday Frufriga. Yeah. Hi, Dill. Welcome in. Hi, everyone. All right, that's it. That's all the yapping you get today. We talked about beetles. We talked about people being kind of insensitive at the Wolf grocery store. And we talked about Mummy Brown, the pigment. That's basically everything in the world we just talked about. All of the topics in the world just got covered. It's punishment time. Hi. Alright, I'm punishing you guys. Oops. I'm punishing you guys by making you small. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so... Hi, Mayo. I missed the yapping because of work. Yeah, I feel that. Welcome in. Hi. Don't worry. We'll have a Zatsu stream eventually. We'll have a Zatsu stream. I hope work was okay. So we need to tell people what's good. We are doing a challenge run. Hello, everybody. Hi. We're doing a challenge run of Fallout New Vegas, and I need to tell the people what's happening in it. Very hard. Hardest difficulty. Explosives only. Survival mode. Perfect. Everything they need to know. And then... Ooh, I think should we try and put it here for today? That looks kind of good, doesn't it? I don't want it to block you guys. Why don't we put it right there? Yeah! Okay! I'm ready to sweat in the Mojave Desert. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to sweat. Oops, I forgot to plug in my controller. Uh-oh. 1 second. Chotamate. Okay, the controller's plugged in. I'm ready for New Vegas, but the question is it ready for me? No. Whoa, that's loud. Here we go. Yeah, immersive gaming. We're sweating. We're sweating in real life. Our character, Jerry Bomb, is swearing in the Mojave. Swearing? Sweating. Jerry Bomb would never swear. He's a very good boy. He would never. Okay, can you guys hear this? No, you can't. Tomate. Tomate. Game capture. Fallout New Vegas. Why so small? Get big. There we go. Perfect. Now that's some good gaming. Why is it so loud? Yeah, Jerry's a lover, not a swearer. Precisely. Okay, here we go. Welcome back, Hotties. Oops, I almost started a new game. Welcome back to Fallout New Vegas. My name's Vylett Moonheart. This is one of my favorite games of all time. And my controller has been disconnected. Welcome to our hardest difficulty, explosives only, survival mode playthrough. This is our boy, Jerry A. Bomb. He is a beautiful specimen of a human being. Question mark? Human being? You can't quite see his face, so let me take off his... There we go. That's more like it. This is our beautiful boy, Jerry A. Bomb. He is an explosive specialist wandering the Mojave, and he's found himself caught up in some sort of robot war. He's been kidnapped and lobotomized. His brain has been taken... Well, he's not been lobotomized. His brain has completely been taken out. A lobotomy is when they sort of just put an ice pick up there, but his brain has been completely taken out, as well as his spine and his heart. By who, you may ask? These robot fellas.
Stop hovering. I mean, if you want.
These friendly robots are the reason why we no longer have a spine, brain, or heart. They have been replaced with mechanical parts. And an evil robot named Dr. Mobius, who kind of looks like these guys, is trying to attack this compound. And I guess we have to go stop him. So, for those of you for who this is the first time you're seeing Jerry A. Bomb, This is the hardest difficulty. We are playing Fallout New Vegas and the hardest difficulty possible, which is very hard difficulty. You can see it here. We're also playing in something called hardcore mode, which means survival mode. It's basically survival mode. We have to drink water, eat food, and sleep in order to keep our boy here alive. In addition, stim packs, which are our kind of our main health restoring item, do not heal immediately. They heal over time. So you can't just spam stim packs and absorb damage by healing instantaneously. It becomes sort of a heal over time thing, which limits you. But it's a really interesting way to play. In addition to all of that, our boy Jerry Bomb, as his name suggests, is an explosives fella. As you can see here, we have explosives 100, lockpick 100, science 100, sneak 100, and we're working on our other stats. We will be keeping speech as low as possible. Right now it's at 70. We probably won't go up any further. Speech checks in this game, if your speech is too high, you can circumvent a lot of really fun interactions and a lot of cool quests. If you just talk to somebody, you know, the quest will end instead of having to go do the actual quest. So that's why I'm intentionally keeping speech low, to experience Fallout New Vegas in a way that I don't normally. Ah, yes, and Jerry Bomb's stats. This is his special. His strength is 5, his perception is 7, his endurance is 6, his charisma is 6, his intelligence 4, his agility is 9, and his luck is 7. He's not a very smart boy or a very strong boy, but he is everything in between. Lucky, charismatic, bendy, bendable, flexible, perceptive, enduring. The reason we have 5 strength here instead of 4 is because we have an artificial spine. I think we should have a perk that tells us about our new spine. Yeah, so the perk Heartless. Your heart has been replaced with advanced technologies. You cannot be poisoned. And filters in your heart also regulate bleeding and healing. Yeah, so those things become perks in our spineless. Yeah. Pretty cool. Hi, Gojita, welcome in. Hi, everyone. Do you think you could survive an encounter with Jerry? Absolutely not. Jerry would blow me up. Okay, so Jerry uses explosives, obviously. We use things like frag grenades, frag mines, grenade rifles, missile launchers. The only reason we have a Golf driver in our inventory is to kill small things like bugs that I don't want to waste an entire grenade on. So last time we left Jerry, he had gotten his spine, heart, and his brain taken out, and he was sent on a mission by these robots to retrieve some technologies for them. But we haven't gotten to really talk to them yet. So can you speak? Do you understand me? Did something happen with your voice module? Is that a yes or a no or a yes-no? I'm pretty sure you can understand me, and I want some answers. Tell me about the big empty. Would you rather I call it the big shit? No need to get indignant. I was just asking a question. Can you tell me about the technologies that Klein wants? I swear your brain tank thing just sparked. Do you know anything about Dr. Mobius or the Forbidden Zone? Oh, he's scared of him. Okay, I got it. Those two names give you nightmares. Who are you? Good to meet you. Double circle A dash. That seems kind of mean. Let's just say sounds important. Oh, wait a second. We can tell what he's saying. Wait, after listening a bit, that's a Robco term link protocol you're broadcasting, right? Or we could do perception, which is you're emitting characters in patterns of 8, bracketed with tone adjustment at the end. Which one do we do? Thanks to the Science 75. We might be able to do something with this. Well, I've hacked enough Robco terminals to know. Nice pun on the header file, ref. Did he just boo me? I agree. If someone would take the time, you're more than just sound effects inside of a tank. We can understand him. If that's Robco termling protocol, doesn't that mean it can be hacked? It'll only take a second to violate your rights and make your voice mine. That's so messed up! If that's termling code, don't worry. I'm not going to take advantage of your exposed code. Of course not. Of course we wouldn't do that. Jerry's a nice boy. He seems happy. I gained karma. Not a problem. I know what it's like to be experimented on. Okay. About when I first arrived, tell me that you didn't sonjaculate into my sonic emitter. I forgot about that. It's nothing to be embarrassed about. It's just that it's best to keep that stuff private, you know? Now that we know each other better, can you tell me about the sonic emitter? Whoa, his eyes got really big. Whoa. Really? Huh? Just imagine Jerry having a full conversation. It sounds like the soccer game that's going on. Oh, that's right. Isn't the World Cup happening this week? How many hotties are celebrating? Higgs Village, can you point it out on my Pip-Boy? Thank you. Oh, so your house is there. So there's an emitter code in your house in Higgs. Oh, 2 codes. One for the jukebox and one for the opera. Okay, I'll keep an eye out. I heard wind chimes. I'll be going now. Oh, he looks sad. He looks sad that I'm leaving. Jerry's the only one that manages to understand him. Zefriana! Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Happy Friday. Ruff and tough. My name's Vylett Moonheart, and I'm your wolf knight, Gyaru of the Eternal Dusk, here to protect you no matter what. And I play a lot of Bethesda games, and today we're playing a hardcore mode version of Fallout New Vegas. Welcome in, everyone. Hi. Hi, this is our beautiful boy, Jerry A. Bomb. He's lost his heart, his spine, and his brain. Oh, let me show you his beautiful face. 1 second, everyone. He's not balding, by the way. He's just a little patchy. Okay? If you say bald to him, he will blow you up with a grenade. So careful. Hi, everyone. I love Bethesda games, Scuff and all. Me too, Zefrion. I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you for trusting me with your raiders. If you gotta raid around, get some food and water, I totally understand. Take care of yourself, okay? Guys, if you do not know Zefriana, we raid her occasionally. And she is an incredible singer who does a lot of metal music. She does reactions to metal music and stuff like that. And she's an incredible singer, so please go check her out. Yeah. Thanks for being here, guys. He looks like a pug. He kind of does, actually. Jerry Bomb, pug adjacent, confirmed. Okay, so I'm over encumbered for some reason. Who would have thought? We're immediately over encumbered for no reason. Let's drink a Nuka-Cola. Maybe that'll help. Eat some pork and beans. We don't have much water left, so I am kind of worried about that since we're in survival mode. We're here to eat all your loose seeds. I don't have any loose seeds. Uh-oh. What are you going to eat if I don't have any seeds? All right, welcome in, guys. Hi.
Hello? Oh,
Yes.
I'll give you a hello. A hello
surpassed in all creation.
We just got to the Old World Blues DLC. We're doing a very hard difficulty explosives only run. Our boy Jerry Bomb does not use guns, as his name implies. He only uses bombs. And so this is kind of a hardcore challenge mode, and we were just going to talk to all of these scientists before we head out to Big MT.
The lobotomite animal before me. What other terrifying terrors will plague us in our quest for knowledge? Communists? Communist animals, perhaps? Be warned. Attempt to propaganda me. I will shriek as a frightened babe, calling loyal cyber dogs to my aid. Do you comprehend, commie animal?
He really said, I'm gonna cry like a baby if you try to punch me. He really said that with his full chest. He's like, if you try to punch me, I will cry like a baby. You always get this dramatic?
Drama? There is no drama in science. As I learned in high school, science is an intellectual pursuit devoid of bestial emotions.
Oh.
Unless, of course, you are a communist.
Mm-hmm.
Like Betsy Bright, who sat next to me in math, and her smoking Confederate Richie Marcus. As I learned in my high school, American High, AHS, drama is for movies, things of fiction. Here in the think tank, the only star is science.
What a well-adjusted individual. Don't punch me or I'll cry and I'll tell on you. Yeah. That is the vibe I'm getting with this guy. Sounds kind of like a bit like a silly fella. Can you tell me about the Big Empty?
That castrated nickname of our facility is not its true name. The true name is Big Mountain.
Ah.
Manners. It is our home, threatened by the horrors of Mobius. All we wish to do is continue our research, layer upon layer, above and beneath the floor of the crater, until we have our answers. But no, Mobius will not let us rest, scaring us with his scary robots with their laser tails and blowing up all the time.
The way he says it, and blowing up all the time. You've made a mess of this landscape.
It was not our first choice of testing grounds, but we no longer have the luxuries of our test cities.
Test cities?
Then we lost the mountain. After the explosion, we couldn't find it anymore. So the crater became our testing grounds for science.
Test cities? They were testing on entire cities? Yeah, the delivery is so good. I don't think I could live as a brain in a robot, even if my mind didn't go insane over time. Yeah, it would be very strange because you'd be divorced from most of your senses, you know? Like the ability to smell, touch, hear, all of it would be different. You couldn't taste anymore either. I should put more mundane words in quotations like this guy. Yeah, it's a great way to spice up your dialogue. Test cities?
Yes. In the past, individuals would come to us, pay for technology, and if their town, community, or city was just right, we could use that city as a controlled experiment. Tech was much better at it, of course. We had to make do. Get permission. Sometimes.
Oh,
If
only sometimes.
Could have used commie cities. But capturing whole cities was hard, so we captured enough commies to make cities of our own. So we had a group of Chinese prisoners to experiment on.
Oh no.
Those were the days. But the true test was science on unsuspecting Americans. Whether it was holograms, new autodocs, toxins, vending machines, we wound them up, let them go into tiny, isolated towns. Then we observed.
Bro is really admitting to war crimes. I cannot believe this. What was that explosion that happened, huh?
Boom! Yes, Quite unexpected and embarrassing. All better now after the landscaping, though. Much more pleasing to our monitors. And the crater helps keep everything inside, because it is bowl-shaped.
I have other questions.
Submit your questions. I shall respond with deadly answers.
So as you can see, Big MT, even before the war in Fallout, Big MT was not the greatest place. There was a lot of very, very illegal, very war crime-ish experiments happening in Big MT, and they were just allowed to do it. They were allowed to get away with it. It's kind of crazy that he talks about how Vault-Tec was better at it than they were, which implies that, I don't know, it's just wild. Like, these guys, I mean, they're not, well, you know, war never changes. That's what they say in Fallout. Why does Klein want these particular technologies?
There is logic and purpose in it. If these technologies are needed to pierce the forbidden zone, so be it. Science is powerful, and in the right hands. Our hands.
The right hands,
if
yeah.
we had hands,
You don't even have hands,
we
yeah.
would be nigh unstoppable.
All right, who are you and what do you do here, Dr. Boris?
Before you is the brain of Dr. Boros, head of animology, beastology, and DNA scrambling technology here at Big Mountain. I lay the bones and hearts of animals bare beneath my searing gaze, especially the dogs. I did so love dogs once. Especially Gabe, that rascal. But
He's a
there
dog
are
lover.
many animals to shape. Industrious cazadors, the happy-go-lucky night stalkers. They are my living, breathing DNA test tubes.
Whoa! He made the Cazadors and the Night Stalkers. Hey! You're responsible for Cazadors?
Indeed. Docile, curious, safe, sterile.
They're none of those
They are
things.
contained here at Big Mountain.
They are not
to
contained.
preserve DNA and for observation.
Contained at Big Mountain? Those things are all over the Mojave.
No, such creatures are found only here, for research purposes. They would no more be capable of escape than breeding.
Who's gonna tell him? They're not sterile. They definitely breed. We saw their nests. Hi, Candace. Welcome in.
I cannot expect a lobotomite to understand the careful surgical castrating procedures used in their creation. Perhaps a demonstration of my castrating power would settle your doubts.
Why is this guy so obsessed with castration? You leave Jerry Bombs alone. You leave Jerry Bombs alone. Don't you touch those. Go ahead. You might make me more fertile or impregnate me.
Impregnate you? What? Do you want to make me vomit inside my tank? The mere notion makes the edges of my biomed gel crystallize into asymmetrical patterns.
Well, I tried. Jerry Bomb tried to call his bluff. Jerry Bomb said, oh yeah, if you're so good at castrating people, why don't you invent Mpreg? And he refuses to. How can you be a good scientist if you don't invent Mpreg? You know what I mean? Like, you guys, these people aren't real scientists. Where's the Mpreg? Where's the cat girls? Where's the anime cat girls? Where's the Mpreg? You guys aren't doing the work that needs to be done. You don't seem to have a grasp on your own research, bud.
Nonsense. That is what you speak. Nonsense from beyond. I was at the top of my high school class in American high school. I knew facts. I knew figures. I knew data. We would know if our research was flawed. It is not. We never contradict ourselves, so do not even try.
All right. When did you create the Cazadors?
In 2000, let's see, carry the 3, then count backwards from the Great Static, or beyond, there were the tarantula debates, and something about hawks, which made it around 2003, May, Tuesday. It was definitely Tuesday. Why are we even debating this? What you ask is of no importance. Mobius besieges us. There are more important things to worry about than data and facts.
This guy is contradicting himself with every sentence. It's fantastic. I want to know more about Mobius and the Forbidden Zone.
The malignant tumor that is Mobius plagues us all. His hunger for power, insatiable.
Insatiable.
His lair in the Forbidden Zone. His terrifying robo-scorpion army clicks and whirs across the crater of Big Mountain. Ever seeking, ever stinging. He must be stopped, or all of Big Mountain shall be destroyed.
Tell me about this radar fence around the crater. Yeah, he knows figures and he knows data.
The radar fence protects us all. If evidence is correct, the one who built it is me.
What do you mean if evidence is correct?
Anything with a disembodied brain inside, like us, and anything without a brain, also inside. It is the ultimate defense against communist aggression. There'll be no infectious ideas on my watch.
Wait a minute, that means you guys are trapped here.
Trapped? Nonsense. We are secure here from evil philosophies.
Ah,
Ever
yes,
since
philosophy.
my anxiety-filled days of
The
power,
ultimate
obsessive
evil
being
weapon.
bullied in American high school,
He was bullied?
dreamed of such security as
I wonder why.
the fence. That and giant cybernetic dogs that would ruthlessly patrol and kill anyone who wasn't my friend, like Richie Marcus and Betsy Bright. Who's laughing now, Betsy? I hope you and Richie are happy smoking in your radioactive coffins. I'm glad you never came to my birthday party.
I think this guy has some unresolved trauma. This poor guy did not deserve to get bullied, but also, hey, bud, don't you want to leave here?
No! Beyond is death, despite mounting evidence to the contrary. No matter where these strange humans wander in from with their ideas and new brains, there is nothing beyond Big Mountain.
Evidence to the contrary?
Enough! Stop filling my precious brain cell units with irrelevant data. You sound like
Why does this guy
other
sound like me
visitors,
sometimes?
making
I don't like
wild
this.
claims of a world beyond, where there is a war beyond war. It is unproven and unthinkable. Bother the other doctors with your crackpot theories. I have no time. None of us do.
Okay, bud.
Until next time, then. Provided there is a next time. For any of us.
He is so weird and off-putting. He is so weird and off-putting and like what? He just, what a guy, what a fella. What a funny fella. I think I like the other guy that talks in symbols better than him. Oh no, I'm over encumbered. Yes, better put that ammo down. Let's see. I guess I can put down the shotgun shells. We can put down the microfusion cells. Yeah, he's a bit toony. I like Dr. Boris's vibes the most, though. I don't like that because that means that I might be a little bit like him. I could see myself in some of the lines he was saying, and I didn't like it.
I don't
Who is
understand
this?
how you can stand those leg things.
Hi, Dr. O.
Breaking news! Talking talking lobotomite arrives in think tank. Its purpose, unknown. Undefinable. Its presence here, impossible.
You're Dr. O, correct? I think you mean impossible.
Oh, really? Now the lobotomite is a master of the dictionary arts. What, do you have a doctorate in verbology?
Yes.
No? I do.
Oh.
And stop the presses. Just in from my eye monitors. Is that Robco tech on your arm? It is. What's your agenda bringing that in here?
Agenda? I don't have any agenda. Not with Robco, anyway.
Oh, really? You have their tech on your arm. How dare you bring Robco tech in here? What are you showing off? How great Robert House and his big company are?
Actually, I killed Robert House.
Sounds better than any robot those geniuses at Big Mountain could make.
Actually,
It'll last 1,000 years.
I killed Robert House.
Really, I don't have hands to tear that dip boy off your arm, or feet to stomp on its stupid metal guts. Ugh. Damn Robco.
Well, you don't need to worry about Mr. House anymore.
Worry about House? Why would I do this? Hope he died alone in a dingy room, streaming his last remaining bodily fluids into jars. And him
kinda
and his
did.
dirty girl bots. Don't even get me started on those filthy biological catcher's mitts.
Hey, this guy has some issues too, huh? They all have issues. If you kill Mr. House, you become Mr. House. Yeah, it's like the Highlander. I got Rob out of a box and coughed in his face, thank you very much. I sure did. Yeah, these robots are they're full of character, that's for sure. I just wanted to ask some questions, Dr. O.
Fine. Ask.
You have another name?
Yeah, I do. It wasn't always O. I just took that one by default because sometimes it's easier to accept the mistake as long as the purpose works. I don't want to get into it. It's a sore topic with me. Makes my gel ripple.
Makes my gel ripple. Are you sure Jerry Baum is a good listener? Got the ears for it.
Great. Psychology. Clearly the worst of the sciences, right after colostodiuretics. Okay, so my name isn't O. Never was. It was circular, a single character, digit, but not O. But even with enhanced sensors, no one here could get it right. Always kept seeing the letter, not the number.
Jerry Baum isn't smart enough to understand it. I don't get it. What? They thought your letter was a number?
I might as well take Dala up on that self-vivisection competition. Forget this. It's like talking to Klein's rear shell.
Tell me about Mobius and these monsters of his.
That genius Mobius somehow cobbles together these really impressive-looking robot scorpions with spare parts. Even painted them. Tried to see what makes them tick. Can't even examine them without them detonating all over me. Left with shrapnel and burns. Every time. Supposedly, he has even larger models, even a giant robot scorpion hidden deep within the Forbidden Zone.
A giant?
Yeah, right. Giant monsters, sure.
A giant robot scorpion?
Yeah, crazy, right? Something right out of a midnight science fiction feature. Ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Can you tell me about this facility? Oh, I need more of those worthless caps to test the CIU barter function upstairs. Nah, we got enough. Tell me about the facility.
Big Mountain used to be a mountain. Then there was a slight mishap.
Oh, you guys blew it up.
The dome used to be buried, now it's exposed to the sky. Don't get me wrong. Makes the sky light up like a planetarium at night. All those spectra. So soothing.
Okay. What do you do here?
All things robotical. You see a robot? I made it. See a broken robot? I made it that way. Deconstructed it down to parts. I have a gift with machines. I can render anything inoperable. Preserve them in a non-functioning state.
That doesn't sound impressive, breaking machines, that is.
Who asked you? You just wait until a working machine threatens you, and you'll wish I was around.
Actually, I do need more caps.
I'd have a few left. Let me check. Yeah, there were a few under the monitors here. Here you go. Keeps the place tidy.
Thanks. Alright, we've spoken long
Until
enough.
our next scheduled audio transmission and reception, then.
This guy's voiced by Dr. Venture? What if being brains in jars is the less weird acoustic version of them? You think so? No, I think they've always been this weird. I think unlimited power and too much time cooped up in a lab made them this way. Even before they became brains. Alright, let's talk to this lady. Brace yourselves, hotties.
Love to hear you breathe. You are an unusual specimen to so boldly walk into the mighty expanse of the think tank, fearless and proud as a teddy bear. Between the extraction of their higher reasoning abilities and urination-inducing fear, most lobotomites dare not approach us, let alone speak to us. Yet you have no such fear. Facing me, epidermis flushed with blood, plasma running molten beneath, your face contorting with muscular expression. Will you indulge me? Say a few words. Face towards the monitors, please. So I can record it for further examination.
The quick scribe jumped over the lazy paladin.
Yes, yes, go on. Seeing your lips and mouth forming words, both revolting and somehow... How does it feel to have the flesh roll around in your mouth like that? To control each muscle and the tongue. Like having a fish or extremely dexterous slug lolling and flopping in one's mouthal cavity.
Lady Killer! We can use our Lady Killer perk on her! Hi everyone, welcome in. Hi! Hi Nix, hi Kisteni, hi! Hello everyone, if I didn't say hi to you, hi! Yeah, Dr. Dalla is a freak. It seems to me... Okay, let me do my best Lady Killer Riz. How would I talk to a woman? I haven't done that in a while, so... Seems to me you have more biological needs than your counterparts.
What? Nonsense.
Run your hands along the sides of your face, then exhale rapidly.
What? What are you doing?
Close eyelids, breathe deeply, then stretch languidly.
Stop it. Why? Why are you making me partake in this filthy formography?
Turn and cough roughly, then slowly scratch your nose.
Enough. I am already intrigued. You have sufficiently percolated me. I don't know what it is about the biology of lobotomites. It infects my thoughts. All that skin and muscle and tissue.
Why don't you just give in? There's nothing wrong with looking at the human body.
Perhaps there is value in what you say. I did so enjoy breathing once, long ago.
I could come back any time and just breathe if you want.
Would you? I feel so ashamed, but yet so intrigued. You'll need to give me a rest in between visits, or else my jaw might run over. If you're ready, let me radar scan you. Slowly.
I'm breathing for her.
Last little bit there. Thank you, lobotomite. Please, you must
come back for further study when I've had a rest. I'm a little sensitive right now.
Goodness me. I didn't know Jerry was such a lady killer. I didn't know he was that good. I know he killed ladies, but not like that. Whew. Whoa, are you guys okay? That might have been a little bit too mature for the hotties. You guys are not old enough for any of that. Whew. Well, why did you... Okay, who are you? Anyway, also, who are you? We didn't introduce ourselves.
Why, my little bear of teddiness. I am Dr. Dala, first head chief researcher of mineralogy and medicinal sciences. I have 211 doctorates in both applied sciences and techniques to apply those sciences. I also possess a degree in curiosity and advanced curiosity.
Oh.
That is merely schooling, however. When possible, I prefer fieldwork and observation to holotape eidetics. It has proven useful, especially now. I have become the expert on humanology and lobotomite behavior here at Big Mountain. My research doesn't descend into formography. It is only science.
211 doctorates. How is that even possible? That's PhDs, I think, right? That means she has 211 PhDs?
Why, we create not only scientific marvels here at Big Mountain, but new sciences as well. Everything can be quantified, categorized, and dissected until every group can be subgrouped or partitioned.
Wow. I have a degree in eating peanut butter sandwiches. Real good. Yeah, the hotties have a couple degrees, that's for sure. The foremost among them, how to stink up a room. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. First head chief researcher. That's lots of titles.
What is a name without a title or suffix for the sake of hierarchy? It is a long-standing quantification of personality and importance. We could not do without it. Surely you must be aware of the gravity of such attached appellations, just as surely as you must have a title.
Yes, I'm Jerry A. Baum. Oh yeah, and I'm also sometimes called a courier.
Oh, a mailman. A delivery man. Someone who takes parcels from place to place using their primitive feet or similar conveyance. You are the second one I've met in recent times.
Second one?
Very different specimens.
There was another courier?
Of course. You must have met others in your travels. This one had met other couriers too, although it sounded as if he hadn't met the correct one. He asked us all many questions, and then he asked a most perplexing one. We had to segment the event out of our memories for safety.
What was the question?
I do not know, nor should we try to access it. Perhaps Klein has the logs. My evaluation would be to let your own curiosity go. I do not think that Klein remembers the conversation as being satisfactory.
Ah, so there was another courier that came. He came and went. Yeah, remember the one that was asking about us in the Mojave? You think it's the same one? Why did you remove my brain, and also how? Foreshadowing, yeah.
Oh, removing it is a simple procedure. Well, except the complications it can cause to the heart and spine. But once the heart and spine are gone, no trouble at all. Clamp the subject down. One laser incision around the skull. Crack, snip, done. The brain is finally free of the skinvelope, which is then kept automated for cleanup duties around Big Mountain.
Ah.
Lobotomites. With you, however, something is definitely wrong. We've never had a lobotomite who kept speaking after being forcibly lobotomized. I am relieved the pacification field is working. If it didn't, I would broadcast some concern to my colleagues about safety protocols.
So that's what I've been doing wrong this whole time. How am I still... Yeah, so they use lobotomites as manual labor to clean Big Empty and to keep it running. But for some reason, we We are not falling in line, which is interesting. But how am I still talking and walking around?
That is a good question. My theory is that the Tesla coils in your brain pan are still connected to your brain somehow. It really could be anywhere. Brains are a lot smarter than most researchers give them credit for. We still have your spine and heart. If you were to somehow find your brain, wherever it slurped off to...
Slurped off to.
reduce yourself again.
I got my first ASMR tingles from listening to her. Really? I've never gotten tingles from ASMR. I use it to fall asleep, but that's crazy. I'm glad that you... I'm glad. Yeah, her voice is very soothing. It does soothe me a lot. I can definitely see how that might have happened. Barry's just too smart. Yeah. He's got 4 intelligence. That's too smart. Slurp. Plot armor, baby. I feel strange in here. Peaceful but on edge.
It is the pacification field emitters that are broadcasting into the emptiness of your skull. Without a brain, your aggression is suppressed in here.
Is there any way to shut it off?
Why would you want such a thing? You might surrender to your hormones and commit primal aggression on me, on us, again and again. Then I would have to return the favor, activating my vivisectors and gently lobotomizing you from behind.
Ooh.
Not something I would relish doing. No, the only way to circumvent the field is to have a brain.
Okay.
And we extracted that like we do all lobotomites here.
Okay. I had other questions.
Perhaps you are stuck in a looping gesture of verbal intercourse.
Don't say it like that. Did he tell me about Dr. Mobius?
Dr. Mobius. A monstrous brain creased with wrinkles of 1,000 evils, with but one jaundiced eye with which to perceive the world. Exiled from the think tank for crimes too heinous to remain in recorded memory, and perhaps differences in research methodology. His one terrible eye forever peers at us, an eye of ever-increasing magnification. He watches from his dome in the Forbidden Zone, spying on us all.
Slurp is the sound that dogs make when they drink water? True. I don't understand how the tech Klein wants will help.
It'll all become clear. If not, at least we will have the technology here at the dome, where all technology belongs.
Oh, you're starting to sound like the Brotherhood of Steel.
All the answers. We can share it with the world, piece by piece. All will be in order, and all will be like Big Mountain.
World domination, perhaps? They have plans for world domination? Can you tell me about the big empty, Big Mountain?
This mountain, now crater, encompasses the sum total of knowledge of humankind. It is Big Mountain, where all questions can be answered. You'll see. No matter what your questions, Big Mountain will provide the answers, as it has done for so many before you.
Previous test subjects?
Oh yes, we've had other subjects visit. It's why we had to calibrate the pacification field and warm up our brainial beams and vivisectors. Only a short time ago, we had 3-1 subjects arrive.
3-1?
Several experiments, and even injured 2 of our staff. It is a shame their brains left with them. With you, however, we have taken precautions to ensure that problem won't repeat itself. We've conditioned you so you can't speak of this place, discuss our secrets, or attempt to use force against us in any way. Isn't that nice?
Oh, I think I know one of the subjects that visited Big MT.
Because 3-1 is 2. 2 spoke to us, one after the other. One mean, one curious. But there was a third we didn't speak to. The last one is the -1. It got traumatized, then taken to one of our medical centers for de-traumatization. A rather unsettling procedure.
What happened with the visitors?
Ask Dr. O. And you could have asked 8 once, until he was severely damaged in the attack. We like him better this way.
Alright, we've spoken enough.
Until our next interaction, my intriguing little lobotomite.
So I think one of them must have been Christine from Dead Money. Because remember the scars on her head? She definitely had scars on her throat from the autodoc taking her voice out. But there were also scars on the top of her head. Yeah, one of them is definitely Elijah. The mean one is probably Elijah. The curious one is probably Christine. I don't know who the third one is. Is this a photo? It is. So these are their rooms. Lots of photos in here. So the reason why they get mad if you call it Big MT is because it's originally called Big Mountain. However, nobody outside of Big Mountain calls it Big Mountain because it's not a mountain anymore, it's a crater. The only people who know that it used to be a mountain are the robots here because they were around when it was still a mountain and they were the ones that blew it up and accidentally made it into a crater. Everybody else calls it Big MT because it's a crater. But they call it Big Mountain because in their minds it was a mountain. Oh hey, whose room could this be? Got some freaky mannequins here doing human things. All staged up with a nice hat, some glasses and flowers. Oh, teddy bears! And a sleepwear. I'll rescue you little guys. I'll come back for you, don't worry. I wonder whose room this is. It's Dalla's fanfic? Yeah. It's definitely Dalla's room. It's not Jerry's room. Why does this look like a trap for Jerry? It kind of does. This is where I will trap you, my lobotomite. If I was better at doing themed ASMR, I think a Dalla ASMR would go kind of crazy. That would be so funny. The radio work? No. This one just has a radio and a book. Yeah, I love this DLC too. Welcome in. It's my favorite DLC by far. Once we're done with all the dialogue, we'll go outside and explore. But I wanna show you guys all the cool dialogue. Ooh. We leveled up! I was not expecting that. Yeah! Okay, so let's do some more medicine. Should we do speech 75? We might need it. I said I wasn't gonna level speech anymore, but we might need it. Listen, we might need it. Okay, repair 75. In order to convince these guys to talk to us, we might need it. Broad daylight. You're so sneaky that you can sneak even with your Pip-Boy light on. Anytime the Pip-Boy light is on, you gain a sneak bonus to offset the light sneak penalty. Ooh, that could be good. What kind of perk do you guys think we should get? We could get... This is melee damage. I don't want splash damage. Misfortune. Ooh, I've never taken the Misfortune perk. I've always taken the other one. Yeah, Mysterious Stranger. When your enemies think they have the upper hand, Misfortune appears to turn their world upside down. Appearing only in VATS, she has the ability to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. Snatch defeat? Wait, what does that mean? Yeah, I've never used her before. We need the Mad Bomber perk. Oh, that's right. If your speech is at 100, you can talk to the final boss. Yeah, so I've actually played this game many times before. That's always a fun one to do. I love that one. That's really fun. But this game I don't want to do. This particular run through, we're not going to do that. Defeat for the enemies. Okay, where's Mad Bomber? I don't see it. We might not have unlocked it. Yeah, I don't think we've unlocked Mad Bomber. So a lot of these perks depend on your stats, actually, believe it or not. Mad Bomber should be somewhere down here. Unless it's not here. Yeah, I don't see Mad Bomber, guys. Are you sure it's in this game? Are you sure you're thinking about the right one? There's a lot of Fallouts. I don't see it here. We could do Bloody Mess. True. Does Jerry have strong back? Oh, strong back would let us carry more. Strong back, I think, though, is locked by strength. I think? Yeah, I don't think we have enough strength for strong back. No, we want to be careful with splash damage because of the NPC thing. We could do Bloody Mess. I like Bloody Mess. His fortune does debuffs and cripples to enemy instead of major damage. Ah. Mad Bomber is level 4. You need 45 repair and explosive. I don't think so, because we have both of those things. And it's not unlocked for us. We have 75 repair and 100 explosive, and we're level 36. So I don't know if that's the requirements. Yeah, 5% extra damage is not bad. Is there a robot damage perk? Living Anatomy. Allows you to see the health and damage threshold. Oh, that's cool. It gives you a 5% bonus to damage against humans and non-feral ghouls. Interesting. Math Wrath. Whoa, that's neat. Should be unlockable. Nope, I don't see Mad Bomber. Oh, we could already have it. That's such a good point. Okay, let's get Bloody Mess. And really make things nasty. Let me check and see if we already have Mad Bomber. Oh, no, we don't. Yeah, so I don't think Mad Bomber is in this game. I couldn't see it on the perk list. Interesting. It might be... Do you guys think it might be like a DLC perk or something? Duct tape. Ooh, duct tape. Scientist glove. What do we got? Some 44s. Why does he have Jet in here? Oh, there's animal cages, so this is probably the animal guy's room. We have... Oh, do we have robotic expert? Did I not see that? We do. Okay, so we can sneak up and shut down robots. I need to remember that. Actually, does that work on these people? Wait a second.
The lobotomite...
No, it doesn't. It doesn't let me pickpocket them either. Are you missing any DLC? No, not that I know of. Oh gosh, thank you for the 100 biddies. It's the man, the myth, the legend, Jerry A. Bomb. Hi, welcome in, Malkosh. Hi. Thank you for the biddies. Maybe after the pacification field is down? Mad Bombers is in the Gunrunners DLC. Oh, I don't have that. Yeah, I don't have that DLC. I've never had that DLC ever, actually. I have never had the Gunrunners DLC. But that explains why I don't know about it. Dr. Mobius's glasses. Wait, this was Mobius's room. Lots of mentats. What do his glasses look like? Explosives plus 10, intelligence plus 2. Oh, yeah. Now Jerry Bomb's a smart boy. Yes, Jerry. The smart boy glasses. Now his intelligence goes higher and higher. Advanced radiation suit. That could be really useful. Why do I have a baseball in my inventory? When did I get that? There's unique weapons in there? Ah. Yeah, I've just never done those. Night Stalker blood. Do I need those? Probably need those. Fine, I'll put away the energy cells. Fine. And some bottle caps. Okay, cool. So, now that we've been in everybody's room... Who haven't we talked to? Oh, that's right. We haven't talked to Klein. Excuse me, Klein. Yeah, now he's Smart Bomb.
Did you retrieve the technologies yet? We need them.
Be honored if I could hear any knowledge the think tank had to share on the sciences. I heard one of the previous visitors to the dome spoke to you and asked some questions, Dr. Klein.
Oh, yes, the last visitor. Well, the one just before you. An interesting name from some language that's almost impossible to speak. What did we speak about?
Impossible.
Melancholy fellow. Had questions about history, but
History?
our conversation got interrupted. Twice, I believe. Once when the trains got derailed, and then a second time. Oddly enough, now that I'm accessing my databanks, I don't recall what the second time was. Mobius's incessant transmissions keep distracting me. Also, we didn't brain scrub the visitor. He may have left with some knowledge he shouldn't have. I believe, maybe. Oh well, I'm sure it's of no consequence.
I'm sure
I
it's
don't
of
make
no
mistakes in
consequence.
calculation or perception, so probability favors me.
Alright, so he talked to someone with a name from a language that was almost impossible to pronounce. I wonder who that is, looks at the camera. I'd be honored if I could hear any knowledge that the think tank had to share on the sciences.
Why, yes. We are filled with the knowledge you speak of. If you wish to know more, simply ask the others. They can help you.
Okay. You seem like the one in charge. You are?
I am Dr. Klein, Chief Head Researcher of Logistical Operations and Ideology. at Big Mountain.
Ideology.
I am surprised you have not heard of me. I am first in my field, first chair, as it were, back in the days of chairs.
Who is Dr. Mobius?
Dr. Mobius was not the horrifying creature you saw upon the screen, twisted by science. He was once one of us, a friend. He researched in directions contrary to the think tank. Brains, 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 always about the brains. So we exiled him.
He was a brain
He
specialist,
says he
maybe.
left of his own volition, but that was to save him the embarrassment. Now he sends his intelligence-consuming scorpions from the Forbidden Zone to plunder the secrets of Big Mountain. He is a menace.
Robo-scorpions can drain intelligence from living creatures. How? Chems?
I'm not certain. Perhaps it only affects machines. If so, you may be immune. If it is chems, then we have nothing to fear. Since we are afraid, it must not be chems, and you need not fear, which means you can test it. Logical.
Logical, yes. I have some questions about this brain extraction you all performed on me.
Well, we didn't actually do it. We tried to clean up after, as always, but usually the auto-dock runs on remote. But we programmed it, or Mobius did.
Mobius programmed the
Still,
autodock.
This new wrinkle with the Tesla coils in your skull was unexpected. I mean, we predicted we'd have a breakthrough eventually, but Dala knows more. She supervised your spine peel and the heart circumcision. Then dumped them both into the
Heart
tanks in the sink
circumcision?
above.
I'm
Quite
sorry,
sanitary.
what?
Sure took her time.
Heart
She always
what?
takes longer than projected with lobotomite surgeries. Not sure why.
I don't think that's the right word for it. You said before that Mobius might have my brain?
Yes. In all probable likelihoods, yes. Possibly. That it may have gone to Mobius is merely an inkling. I don't know why, but it may be something involving the surgery code. Actually, I don't know. All I know is it misplaced itself, or it floated off.
Floated
They
off.
are robots sometimes and go on a tear.
Mobius set up the autodoc medical routine, so do you think he's responsible for the post-organ dump?
Yes. Always leaves back doors into things. Have to keep finding them and closing them. The autodoc is now erased of his routines. It was thorough. Only Mobius would know for sure what happened with the procedure. Perhaps. Well, and your brain, of course. It would know as well.
I think my heart could use a touch-up circumcision. My controller got unplugged. I got laughing too hard. My brain would know. What do you mean by that?
It can communicate the procedure when we examine it. It is conceivable to trace its surgical scalpel prints once we have the brain. Might take some time, but your brain has no pain nerve to scream at us while we dissect it. Convenient.
Oh.
I detest screaming in my lab.
What is this autodoc surgery code you mentioned?
Mobius's legacy code was in the old auto-doc. Yes, it fried itself after your procedure, so he couldn't tell for sure. It is unfortunate. We would have benefited from knowing how the breakthrough occurred. Even if we installed another chip, the information is lost.
Darn it. Why would Mobius want my brain? Jerry Bomb's brain. Fine, can the hotties invest in Autodoc? Sure, what are you guys gonna do with it? I can give you some funds to buy an Autodoc, but you have to tell me what you're gonna do with it first. And I mean everything.
Why does he seek our destruction? Why did he build robot scorpions with intelligence training stingers? It is because he hasn't cleaned his biogel in a long time. Clearly he's got some sort of psychological corrosion. He's mad.
He's mad. So these mechanical robo-scorpions consume intelligence. Are you certain of your findings?
Dr. O is certain of his findings, and no one else in the think tank is willing to test the results. Loss of brainial power. Terrifying. O has said on many occasions his inability to comprehend Mobius's robo-schematics is because of repeated robo-scorpion stings.
It's interesting that Mobius programmed the scorpions to steal their knowledge, but not to kill them. To not even steal, maybe just drain. We don't know if the robo scorpions actually carry the knowledge back. We just know that every time they get stung, these guys get stung, they start forgetting things. Their knowledge gets sapped. Why wouldn't he just make scorpions to kill these guys? No? I gotta sew some stuff together. Heart lobotomies? Why do you guys want to take out your hearts? He needs to examine the explosives in the mine to blow up more mountains. Ah. I'd like to know more about the Forbidden Zone, sir.
That glowing red scar? That laser lobotomy canyon maze carved in the landscape as if by some child? It is Mobius's fortress. From that hemorrhoidal fissure, he sends his amazing robo-scorpions to terrify and irritate us. He always tended to the dramatic.
Okay. Can you tell me more about the pylons?
Ask Boros. I believe he knows more about the fence than any brain. Except maybe Mobius. Mobius was involved in their construction, if I recall. But he's such a hack.
Oh.
He probably was reading off Boros' notes and schematics.
So Mobius was the one who made the pylons, too. And remember, the pylons keep everything that has a brain, or doesn't have a brain, or something. Anyway, the pylons keep all these doctors inside, and us. I love this guy's lexicon. Me too. Lexicon? I sure hope it doesn't.
This is the think tank. The nerve center of Big Mountain. The greatest research center known to man, and to us. Here we test and test and test some more in the name of science. Atomic power, nuclear power, and scientific power.
I've heard this place called the Big Empty.
Yes, because the intellectually challenged see an M and a T next to each other and take Occam's razor to it. While you are here, you will refer to this place properly, and you will do the same with the other scientists here.
Okay. Why do I have this strange passive sensation?
It's a side effect of the cerebral scrubbing. It won't stop you from excreting or asking questions, apparently.
Good to know.
Have to correct that next time. Hormonal aggressive tendencies are actively suppressed, however. They are a no-no and not permitted in the think tank. The scrubbing also ensures your silence to keep Big Mountain safe. This facility is top secret, and you cannot speak of it to anyone outside of Big Mountain. Should have done it with the last batch, and the anti-aggression scrub.
Okay. More. I think that's all for now.
Yes, a most goodbye.
Goodbye. A most goodbye. So we got a couple quests just from talking to them. See if you can resolve O's problem with his name. Ask Dr. O about the attack on the think tank. Okay, so we need to resolve Dr. O's thing with his name, and we need to be intelligent for that. So Jerry Bomb is going to put on his best glasses, and he's going to pop some mentats. Go, go, go. I want to talk about your name.
What about it? I don't feel like arguing it with you, too.
My intelligence has gone up since last we met. I ate a Tic Tac and put some glasses on. So, if they kept confusing the letter with a number, your name is Dr. O, Dr. Zero?
Yes, thank you. Zero. I am Zero. How hard is that? A narrow, thin zero.
I don't know. O sounds more impressive.
Zero's my name. I'm proud of it, all right? It doesn't get the recognition it deserves. Truth be told, my emotional attachment to it doesn't even register compared to just having people recognize the difference. It's just that they're both sort of round and hollow, so when they monitor scan them, they assume that, oh, it's O. Vivisect me, please.
Oh, dang, we're not smart enough. Oh, we're just one off. Darn it. Crazy, thank you for the 5 gifted. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. I really appreciate that. If you guys got a gifted, be sure to thank Crazy, okay? Happy Friday, Crazy. That's very kind of you. I hope you got a treat for yourself today. Thank you. Yeah. Nine, thank you for the 5 super. Take everything the brain say with a grain of salt. Like Roman history books, they're full of ego and misremembering things. Ah, so da yo ne. Thank you for the super. Yeah, you can tell that they've clearly been driven insane and like they're not mentally well after being cooped up in here doing science for so many years. Thank you for the support. Okay, well we can't pass this check.
I might as well take Dala up on that self-vivisect.
Darn it. Okay. I heard you and 8 were attacked by previous visitors.
I don't like to talk about it. 8, he can't talk about it. They fried his voice module. Something good. It wasn't all the visitors, though. Only one of them got out of control. He's the one that took control of Little Yangtze, our old human farm.
Oh, yikes. Tell me what happened.
This human, I can't believe it. He broke out of the think tank in seconds. Then he went for Yangtze, got bomb collars, and started practicing on the subjects that were still there until he got the right frequency.
Elijah!
They were sending robots to stop him, and he was slicing and cutting through their shells with some souped-up laser gun like they were cheese paper.
That's Elijah!
When he hacked into the mainframe, A tried to stop him and got fried. Me? He rerouted my processors to take control of the train network here. If you see the tunnels with the trains plowed into them, you can thank our visitor for that. He wrecked the whole place. While we were trying to keep containment on the surface, turns out he used one train to punch out a tunnel and escape. Sealed now, but...
That was definitely Elijah. That's how he got so good at using the bomb collars and dead money. Aha! Good night, Gajira. Sleep well. We have scientist robes? I don't know. Who were the others?
2 other human specimens. One arrived not long after the troublemaker, and the last one, not sure when he showed up. Thought the first one was going to be lobotomized in Y-17. She got out somehow.
That's
The
Christine.
last subject, Klein might know
I
more.
think.
He talked to him, and let him leave the think tank. Hope he knew what he was doing.
Why is that?
Klein knows things we don't. And I think he told some of those things to the last visitor. Dangerous things if they ever got out.
Okay.
Until our next scheduled audience.
Hi, Ash. Welcome in. He used the Lear rifle. He has his own version of it. Oh. Do we have... Let's see. Intelligence -2. The goggles give us -2 int. That's funny. Oh, we do have a scientist script. Hey. I want to talk to you about your name. If you wanted to differentiate the O and the 0, just put a slash through the 0.
What?
0. Draw a slash through it.
Did I shoot myself with a brainial beam or something? That's brilliant.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have come to the same conclusion. Eventually.
Yeah, you just needed more Tic Tacs.
Who am I deceiving? I never would have
What?
figured that out. I can't figure anything out. I'm I'm useless.
And that's what makes you truly a zero.
Exactly. At least the old name was indisputable. O is more like surprise. Oh, look what I stepped in.
Well, there's a power in zero. It reduces anything multiplied against it to zero.
Well, of course it does. That's the most lethal of mathematics. That's pretty cool, actually. Destroyer of numbers. I already wreck every robot I study. Why not basic arithmetic? I like your solution. With that kind of slash in the middle, I can set myself apart. If I wanted to. To make a zero in all the think tank, they won't be able to escape it. That diagonal slash right down the middle. Thanks. Talking to you, it really helped unclog some frustration.
You're welcome.
Talking.
Yeah.
What a primitive form of thought kicking.
Yes. See, Hottie, sometimes it's better to talk about something than just keep it in your brain pan. So, Zero, got any amazing discoveries to share?
You know, hearing my name said like that, it really de-reses my screens. As for discoveries...
Are we
well,
these guys as
of
therapists?
course. Look at this. Just, built it. Amazing, isn't it?
Are we playing therapist to these robot brains? Oh, he gave us some scrap metal. Great. Certainly is interesting, whatever it once was.
You know what? I'm not even gonna pretend. I broke one of the monitors, and those innards start falling out everywhere. If you could just hold on to that for me until, well, forever, that would be welcome.
Okay.
Until our next...
All right, we solved his problem. We solved all of their problems. Great, son. What do we want? Stim packs? Yeah, I think some stim packs. Okay, I want to see how Jerry... What a nerd Jerry looks like. How nerdy does he look right now? Look at him. He looks like a... Looks like a freaking Austin Powers villain. Yes, see? Yes. I don't like this outfit on him. I think this outfit is ugly. I'm putting on the advanced radiation suit. There we go. The yellow looks much better. Really stands out. Hey, Dr. Klein, I have some questions for you. Will you answer them?
Did you retrieve...
Will you answer them for me? No, I guess not. Alright, bye. Alright, Hotties. It has only been 2 hours. It's been an hour. It's been 2 hours. We spent 2 hours talking to these people. But it's good. It's worth it. Alright. Let's get out there in the world now, shall we? Sink. Hi, Dustin. Welcome in. Hi, Trulian. Who knew making sounds with our mouth tissue could be so productive? Yeah. Really is. Really helps. Okay, so there's a place to put some... They're giving me purified water. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I need a place to put my stuff, though, because I am over encumbered. Storage cabinet. Perfect. All right, I'm going to make a command decision. We're going to put away... I need the sonic emitter for this entire area. I'm going to put away some demolition charges. Lobotomite goggles. Scientist scrubs. I do want to keep the scientist scrubs because they are very good. Patient gown. We're going to try and become a little bit lighter because when we go out there, we're going to have a lot of stuff we need to pick up. So, oh yeah. Putting away the missiles really helps, huh? Putting the 40... Okay, that helps a lot. Okay, alright. That's way better. Oh no, my dehydration level's increased. I can't drink from the sink. Won't let me drink from the sink. The personality files are damaged. Ooh. More purified water. Thank you very much. I'm gonna try and drink the dirty water first if we have any. Okay, we don't. In that case, purified water. And what if I interact with this? Sonic emitter revelation is now available in the vendor interface.
Salutations and felicitations, sir, and a most jocund welcome to the sink. I am your electronic valet and household central processor. May I be of service, sir?
Can't drink from the sink? That stinks. Ooh, bars. Yeah, I hope we don't need those later. Fallout really sold their stand-up routine as a DLC. This is a really funny, this is a very verbose DLC, but it's also one of the funniest. What services do you provide?
In addition to managing the personality matrices of the other household utilities, I can provide Sir with direct access to the commissary. Any goods Sir might require may be purchased through my shopkeep interface, whence tiny robots shall deliver them forthwith to this very domicile.
Tiny robots? Sure, I'd like to buy some things.
Very good, Sir. And might I venture to opine that a new trilby might be just the thing to complete Sir's ensemble?
Ensemble. Ah, yes, the French way of saying ensemble. He has 14,000 caps? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's a lot. What do you have? You've got some great ammo, which I would love to buy, but I'm very poor right now. Sorry, fella.
Perhaps Sir would care to put Sir's feet up, and I might serenade Sir with the dulcet tones of a light opera.
No, I'm good. Thank you, though. Good for now, actually. Wow, everything has a personality file missing. Oh my god. I think it's time to go. It's time to go into the great blue yonder of the big MT. Finally. We're free. Welcome, hotties, to the big MT. Is my radio on? Oh yeah, apparently my radio was on for some reason. That's strange. High gear, it gets up to 30,000. Wow. Uh-oh. Pincers. That's Mobius trying to talk to me. Alright, so this is Big MT. Hotties, we're finally here in the crater. There's a lot of things that want to fight and kill us, including other lobotomites. So the thing with the lobotomites is they pretty much constantly spawn. And so killing them is kind of a moot point because they do just keep respawning. Also, they travel in packs, so usually it's not just 1 or 2. Usually it's 3 or 4. So, in order to make sure, because this is hardcore mode, in order to make sure that we don't run out of ammo, we're gonna do our best to kinda pick and choose our fights where we can. There's also Night Stalkers that are running around. Oh, hey, his head. It rolled all the way down here. There are Night Stalkers roaming around in packs as well. Oh. I'm out of here. See you, bud. Later, Gator. Have a great one. I'm moving very fast when I'm crouched. Yeah, you can see them wandering around naked. They don't usually have high DT because they don't have armor on. Uh-oh. Somebody just sniped me. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Okay, we cannot remove our radiation suit. Who has a submachine gun? Who has seen me? Oh, there's the lobotomites with armor on. Go, go, go. Okay. Alright, we do need to fight everything. Damn it. Okay. This is the DLC that I've been scared of pretty much this whole time. This place is crawling with lobotomites and enemies and robots. Just basically everything you can think of. So we need to do a lot of saving, I think. Let's do some saving. Is there a term for a pack of lobotomites? Yeah. It's called an ice pick. You know, like a murder of crows, right? A flock of sheep. An ice pick of lobotomites. Lobotomany. I like that one. That's a good one, too. Alright, so we're getting some radiation, but it's not too bad because we have a suit on. Lots of cool stuff to explore around here. But we also want to hit the major... Oh, look, the satellites are moving. We want to hit these major quest markers because... the earlier we do these... the more beneficial it is later on. And I don't remember why that is, but my brain remembers. My body remembers. The Grotalis DNA Preservation Lab. Oh, it's because... I know why. It's because we need... Yeah, the Disrupting EM Pulse Wave upgrade. So we need the Sonic Emitter first. Because the Sonic Emitter can break down doors for us and barriers that help during exploration. So let's go get that first things first. I'm remembering. Yeah, this is going to be tough. But it's nothing Jerry's not used to at this point. Yeah, if you go beyond a difficulty that's not normal difficulty, this place is really killer. Oh, good thing the Night Stalkers and Robo-Dogs are stuck on each other. And a 1. There's also Robo-Dogs. And the Robo-Dogs have a ton of DT. They have a lot of damage thresholds. Okay. We don't have a lot of shots, do we? We don't really need sarsaparilla right now. It's a good source of HP. How do I get inside? How do we get inside? There it is. Gearhead! Hey, thank you for the super. What's your favorite food item for health? Ooh, that's a tough one. I do like Salisbury steak, but I genuinely think that Nuka-Cola and Sunset Sarsaparilla are actually quite good. Because you get a lot of them, and because the health that they give is pretty decent. Yeah, thank you for the super. That's a good question. Obviously, we all want the egg Deathclaw egg omelet, if we can. But usually I just use soda pop. Or Brahmin steak. Alright, welcome to the facility. As you can see here, everything is in order. Experiments going well. Blood dripping from the ceiling. Coagulating on the bars. Some body parts being sawed in half. Delightful. Delicious. What about over here? Oh, more body parts. Seems like everything's going well. The cool thing about an explosive build is that theoretically we can pick up a lot of ammo and then sell it for a lot of money. We're kind of poor right now, so we need to remember to pick up ammo wherever we find it. Jillian! Hey, Raiders! Hi! Jilly Raid, Jilly Raid. Hi, Raiders, welcome in. My name is Vylett Moonheart. I'm a VTuber. I move. See, I'm a little bit different than a PNG tuber. Welcome in. Hi! I like to play Bethesda games. Hello. Hi, Jillian. How was your stream? Tell me about it. Guys, if you don't know Jillian, Jillian's an amazing VTuber. PNG tuber. And she plays lots of fun games and does lots of cool video essays about them. Video essays? No, they're more like goof video. How would I describe Jillian's videos? Hi, girl. How would you describe your videos? Are they essays or are they... She's a Korean VTuber? No way. I didn't know that she was Korean VTuber. Since when? Yeah, she trucks real good. Welcome in, guys. Hi. I'm not Korean. Well, you have Yeon in your name. Jaleon. Hey, guys. Hi. Oh, were you playing the new... The game where you drink a lot of osmanthus soup? Were you playing Road to Empress 2? Because I saw that came out. How is it, girl? How is it? How is it? How is it? We got souped. Immediately? It came out this week? Nice. I can't believe you got immediately souped after playing through the entire first one. Only one osmanthus soup. Okay, perfect. There are 2 routes, 1 for each prince. Oh, that's so much fun. Thank you for the raid, Jillian. Thank you, cutie. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I hope it's not too hot. I hope you get some time to relax. I'm Vylett Moonheart. Hey, guys. Hi. I like playing Bethesda games. We're currently doing a Fallout New Vegas challenge run. This is the hardest difficulty in the game. And this is our beautiful boy. Let me show him to you. This is our beautiful... Oh, well, let me take his clothes off first. Yeah, let's just have him be naked in front of the people. This is our beautiful boy, Jerry A. Bomb, and he uses only explosives. He doesn't use guns. That gun on his back is actually a grenade rifle. I almost said launcher, grenade rifle. He only uses explosives. It's really, really fun and awesome. He is currently lobotomized. Yes, Jerry A. Bomb is currently lobotomized. Oh, don't mind that. That's just the Tic Tacs wearing off. And we're playing the Old World Blues DLC. Welcome in, guys. Hi. Fresh from the bomb factory. Yeah. Okay. In this test, you will take on the role of one of those evil commies infiltrating an institution of honest American learning. Don't worry, citizen, it's just for pretend. Your objective is to steal documents that a real dirty commie traitor, which you're not, could use to brainwash our children, which you wouldn't do. This test will help us to protect our children's fragile minds from the agents of international communism. Agents like you. Just kidding. We know you're a loyal American, aren't you? Okay, so this is a test. Subjects will be informed that we are gauging the effectiveness communist infiltration of American schools. They won't know about the cyberdogs until they actually begin the testing process. There are cyberdogs? Okay. Alright, well. Is that a tiny brain in a jar? What is that? That's me. That's me after a really long week on a Friday. Lobotomite, yes. More like Lobotomite. Get it? Because his name's Jerry A. Bomb. Okay, that wasn't a good one. I'll work on that. So... Oh, we're cautioned. I want to sneak up on these robots if I can, because if we can, I can shut them down. I can show you my skills. Yes, he's a bomb artisan. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna try and sneak up on him. There we go. Whew, that saves us a little bit of ammo. So we're also doing a survival run, which means we have to eat food and drink water and all that good stuff. And the problem with explosives builds is that the only weakness they have is that every single attack is a big piece of ammunition. Biomechanical splicing rules. Only 3 experiments may be performed once a day. We do not have infinite kennel space here in X8. Only 1 cyberdog beyond those needed for the testing process may be created. We could make a cyberdog? Disable this room security. Splice together a lobotomite and a robot. What does this do? Oh!
Who am I? Feel different, awake, alive for the first time ever. What is this strange new world around me? What does it hold in store for a dreamer such as myself?
Oh! No! We created life. And then it destroyed itself. This must be how God feels. Jerry A. Bomb looks upon his creation with miserable eyes. Jerry, no. You created life and then you blew it up. This is so sad. Alright, well, anyway. So that's just a DNA splicer. We can just DNA splice different things. Oh yeah, give me all those magnums. Jerry wants those. Can I do anything down here other than loot? No. I thought I could turn off a generator or something, but I guess not. Jerry just canonically gave birth? True. That was kind of preg if you think about it. If you really think about it, you're right. That was Mpreg. Alright. We're gonna go full stealth mode for this. Because this is kind of a stealth test. We need to make sure I'm not missing a key or anything before we go in. Alright, let's go. Take me to this test. Jerry will pass it with flying colors, or he won't. That's the fun part. Uh-oh, dead guy on the floor. I really don't want to think about it. What's wrong? You guys don't want to think about Jerry Bomb being a loving father? What is wrong with you? He deserves the chance too, you know. Okay, that robot has cautioned us. 1 second. We're gonna wait till it's gone, and then we're gonna sneak up and disable it. old fella. Okay, so he's turned around. You can hear when they turn around because their jets go. There's another one in the room. He's going that way. Oh no, he's seen me. See, I'm gonna try and caution him. I really, really don't want to fight them if I don't have to. I want to save as much ammo as possible. Hi, Lady Florentine. Hi. What's going on here? Yeah, the robots do yap a lot. Mm-hmm. Oh, I think he's right outside. Okay, just hold still. Hold still. Surely he'll never find me here. Ooh, yeah, come closer. Ooh, perfect. Ooh, yeah, go back to your post now. All according to Keikaku. Check this out. Check this pro move out. You thought you had me? But Jerry knows how to push your buttons. Quite literally. Jerry knows how to take a screenshot with the buttons on your back. Bye, Max. Sleep well. Oh, yeah, so me. Hi, Alternate. Welcome in. Happy Friday. What's poppin'? Yeah, Jerry would be a great father. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know why you guys are hating on his swag. Just because he looks like he smells like nacho cheese doesn't mean he doesn't get the chance to be a father. All right. Let us start the test. Start the test. We can use any means necessary to retrieve 3 student files from an average high school. Basic security protocols have been activated. All right, let me in.
Attention, students. This is the pre-recorded voice of your pre-recorded principal, Dr. Principal Boros.
Oh, no.
They know me as the head chief first researcher of labs Z9 and Z14. There I fought valiantly to preserve rattlesnake DNA and put it right where it belongs, in the husk of another feared predator. Oh, and the tarantula hook. Can't splice enough, I always say.
That's a turret.
If you can make a magnificent cazador. Enough about me. It has come to my attention that many of you seemingly innocent children have been subverted by red propaganda. This is a most serious matter, requiring the most serious of detentions. Can you spell detention? I'll tell you how.
Oh, I can't sneak disable. The dogs.
Oh. Now I will send vicious cybernetic cyborg dogs through the corridors to weed all you traitors out. They will sniff out which among you have chosen the
Uh-oh.
dummy path.
Oh, I goofed it.
Right? Who turned you down to the high school dance so you could smoke with Richie Marcus?
He got turned down the high school dance so he could... That's so sad.
During class, and they'll make sure you make a speedy jump back to your desk. Hold your urine and wait for the proper
Hold your...
break time.
Hold your what? Hold your what, bud? This guy is insane. Reconfigure targeting parameters. Okay, so the turret... I did kind of mix this... I mixed this up a little bit. Okay, I need to reload. Alright, so the idea is we don't want to get caught. But I wanted you guys to hear him talk. Can I sneak up on this and activate it? Yes. Okay, I can deactivate the turrets, but not the... Oh! No! Duggan, no! Duggan, no! Ow! There's so many dogs, and they hit very hard, and they're very fast. No! 1 health in a dream. 1 health in a dream. Go. Hunted down like the dog he is. Alright, so how do we... I think I need to reconfigure the hall monitor so it gets the dogs. Principal... Where else?
You may know me as the head chief first researcher of labs Z9 and Z14. There I fought valiantly
I hope you guys weren't sick of his voice.
DNA
Hi, short side, hi! Thank you for the 07s.
in the husk of another
The cybers are not robots, they're cyborgs. Oh, that's why.
can't splice enough, I always say.
Okay.
Especially if you can make a magnificent
Dang, why are they so...
enough about me.
Oh.
It has come to my attention that many of you seemingly innocent children
What happens if I shoot him with this gun?
buy red propaganda. This is
I mean, it isn't an explosive, so we can't use it.
attention
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna turn his voice down.
of your pre
I can't do it. I can't do it 3 times. Alright, open up. I think I might just have to blast this dog. Oh, he's gonna see me immediately. Villain origin story? Yeah, it's weird that he constructed an entire high school in here. And then had, like... I don't know, he's doing roleplay. It's weird. He's weird. He's a weird guy. Boros is, like, my least favorite guy. No, I want you... No, I want you to be shooting something else. That's not me. Bye, doggy turn. Good doggy. Exactly why I always cheat. You guys cheat in Bethesda games? I am clicking my tongue. Tisk tisk. Nah, it's okay. I've cheated a lot too in this game. Just not on this playthrough because it's a hardcore. If you use the console commands on a survival mode playthrough, you get automatically disqualified from the reward at the end of the survival mode. There's kind of like a silly little reward at the end if you manage to beat the game in survival. Okay, so now it's getting the dogs for me. However, the dogs are so powerful, they pretty much took it out immediately. Okay, let's save. Yeah, he's trying to create High School Musical, but in a really weird way. Okay. So don't step on anything loud. Dogs can hear you. There's 2 of them, of course there are. Of course there are 2 dogs. Whew. Ah, I'm stuck behind my own door. I'm stuck behind the door I opened. It's not cheating, it's aggressive player choice. Ah, I see. Alright, to the library we go. Okay, so now I'm gonna turn his voice back on because he's saying different things. Finally. Are you ready? Oh, there's lobotomites in here. Man, how did he see me immediately, dude? How did you see me? You know what? I have no qualms about blowing you up. The cyber dogs... He took half of my health? Oh my god. Oh, I may have severely underestimated the difficulty of this X-Pack. I may have severely underestimated the difficulty of this DLC. Okay. No, I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it.
You are in the library
How did he see me?
and filled with
No brain means extra damage? No, we have a higher DT threshold because our spine has been taken out. I don't know why they're doing half of my health with 1 shotgun blast from 10 feet, but that is Old World Blues. It is one of the hardest DLCs. That explains a lot. Alright, stop cautioning me. Go away. Go away. Library. Biblioteca. He is right outside the door. Oh, there's a dog right there too. You can hear him panting. I could just run through. We could absolutely run through, but no. Okay, he seems to be gone unless he's behind that door. Should I think he is. I think he's stuck behind the door. Did I trap him? I did. I trapped him. Oh, and now he's running. Good for him. Why, I'm the greatest New Vegas player of all time. Okay, so we need to retrieve student records, retrieve Sherry O'Bannon's schedule. He has ballet, pep squad, and tutoring center volunteer. Alright, we got it. That's one. We need 2 more. Yeah, Jerry's too smart to run. Takes one to see one. Hey! Are you calling Jerry a lobotomite? He is. Oh, there's 2. Let's go. Walking. So good for you. Let's go walking. I didn't know there was 2 of them. That's freaky. Hi, hamster. Welcome in. Hi. I missed 3 Dog. We didn't get to see him in our Fallout 3 playthrough. Why am I in danger? Oh. Well. Oh, no. Oh, no. Jerry, no. Okay, reload. Jerry, no. I'm gonna try and close the door. There we go. Whew. Where did the other lobotomite come from? Bye, Isaac. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Where did he come from? Weird. Just materialized out of the bookshelf, I guess. Alright, there's 2 dogs here. Jerry Bomb doesn't like, and it's a brightly lit hallway. Jerry Bomb does not like our odds. God. How are we supposed to get through here? Very carefully, I guess. Oh, look, they're communicating. Good boys. Hey, little fellas, don't come closer. I'll have to kill you. Wish I had a stealth boy. What am I saying? I am the stealth boy. Alright, brightly lit hall. Hey. Run! Go, 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 go! Lobotomite, excuse me. Pain, yeah. I know that one. I'm experiencing it right now. Oh my god. This is insane. Are you kidding me? Okay, I think I have to blast these dogs, unfortunately. Damn. It's gonna aggro everybody, though. Monkey, hey! Thank you so much for the gifted. I appreciate that. And Malkosh, thank you for the gifted to Jillian. Hey! Arigato. Thank you, guys. What the hell? That's very sweet. Stop being so sweet. Stop it. They're gonna mistake you for a cinnamon roll down at the old people bakery. The old ladies are gonna pick you up and take a chomp out of you if you're not careful. Darn it. I do think I just have to blast him. Hopefully I don't draw attention from everyone in this room. Here we go. First Blousers. Does the sneak attack count for much? No. As you can see... Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. We got him. Nope. Okay, excuse me. Excuse me, little fella. Okay. Now, does Jerry blow himself up? Kind of. We have 1 HP. No way. 1 HP and my arm's broken just from all that? Alright, stim pack. Again, more. Alright, well, at least we survived. More than we can say for anyone else in Jerry's shoes. I think he needs a stiff one. Okay, so we are cautioned because of the sound. Yeah, here comes the lobotomite. You want some too? Jerry just had a nice cold sody pop. He's ready to go. Get some. I think I blew myself up again. I think I took away all of the stim pack health that I was regaining. Okay. I think the turret is cautioned on me. Yeah, because the turrets can't move, so they lose caution pretty fast. Alright. Anybody else want a piece? Sorry, puppies. I had to do it. I'm sorry. Needs a what now? A stiff one. A stiff drink. Yeah, that's what you call it, right? A stiff one? Like a stiff drink after work type beat? He needs a stiff one. Yeah! Where are we going? Yeah, it's definitely not going to be the last time. Okay, so if I can get to the turret... The turret is right above our heads, but the terminal is to the right. So my idea... Not a very good idea. But it is an idea. Oh, is the turret not on the ceiling? Where's the turret? Guess we're about to find out. Husband was the password. Somebody sentimental must have set this up. Okay, reconfigure. Now, who do you fire on? You don't fire on anyone. Oh, no, you do. The dog's running. Okay. Whatever you say, boss. Wait, is that not how you... I feel like if you're a man over the age of 40, you've said I need a stiff one a lot. Am I wrong? I'm gonna deactivate it now. Scared off the dog. Oh, here comes the dog. Okay, time to reactivate it. Oh, so you're running away when it's deactivated? I see what you're doing, Todd. Watch this. The dog's gonna come running back when it's deactivated. Yeah, look. Yeah, you think you're so smart, Todd? I see what you're doing programming-wise. Now activate it. There we go. Running away again. Okay, deactivate again. A stiff one is a euphemism, boss. Yeah, for a drink. Okay, and now I'm gonna reactivate it. Think you can outsmart me, programmers? This little sandbox you've created for me, I know everything about it. I live in it. I breathe in it. I see the warp and the weave. I have achieved Kim in a way you will never. I am the Kim achiever. When did I break my arm again? Oh, when I blasted the second grenade. Right. Okay. No, I'm seeing it. I'm understanding. I'm comprehending. Okay. So it's been deactivated. Thank goodness. Why did I just pick up 2 baseballs? I looked straight at those baseballs and I said, yep, Jerry needs those. Wrong. That should be deactivated. The only threat we have now is the Protectron that's kind of patrolling the area. That is the only threat we have left here. Why did you... Dirty water. Some jet. What else do we got? Impacts. Buff out. There's a buff out I can't pick up. Interesting. I can move it, but I can't pick it up. Oh, it's because it's under the broom. Right there. Okay. Good buff out. All monitors deactivated. Thank you very much. Now we save. Yeah, the passwords are chosen randomly, for sure. Sometimes I get it right on the first try, and it feels really good. Ball storage.
Richie Marcus. Do you hear me, Betsy? Richie likes
So cool. So awesome. Nah, he's not resentful. He doesn't have any resentment towards the people who bullied him in high school. No way. School contraband? Yeah. Alright, puppies. I need you to scooch out of the way for me. Thank you, Jerry. Appreciates it, buddy. Jerry loves you. Jerry doesn't like it when you try to bite him. Let's see Bright's records. Unexcused absences 7, disruptive behavior 3, smoking on school property 11. Dang, she was a disruptive person. Okay, so this is really fun and good. Ouch. Reload. Reload! I also enjoy balls after having a stiff one. Good for you, Hottie. Getting some exercise after you have a drink. That's good. Go for a little walk, maybe. Play some soccer. I mean, the biggest ball game of all is happening right now, right? The biggest balls is happening right now. There are so many balls going on. And bouncing around. This week. Why is it danger as soon as I turn the corner? But why is it danger as soon as I turn the corner, but it's not danger in a brightly lit hallway? That's it. Jerry Bomb has lost it. Take these balls. They're explosive. Just keep firing, Jer. Just keep going, bud. All right. That's the weirdest way to describe soccer. I mean, there are a lot of balls on the field, right? Because they don't just use the same ball, I assume, for every inning. You know the soccer innings? You know the different soccer innings that they have during the soccer game? The innings, right? There's like inning 1, inning 2, inning 3, inning 4, and then sometimes they have to do inning 5. And then at nighttime, you start over again. You start the game over again. Then you do inning 6, 7, 8. Right? When does the Zamboni come out? After the balls, but before the halftime show. Before the cheerleaders. Okay, we got these records. Nice. Am I missing something? I am missing one more. That makes sense. Okay. That would be basketball. Oh, the innings are basketball? Oh, I got those mixed up. Okay. Can I open this door? Requires key. Where do I get the other coach's office? Where do I get the other records then? Oh, is it downstairs? Innings is cricket. No, I think it's basketball. I don't know. Crickets don't have innings. Those are bugs. Crickets is bugs. Right? So they don't have innings. You can't play a cricket unless you're the cricket with the wings, and then you can play your own wings. Or unless, like, you're a very small fairy. I guess you could also play a cricket like a violin if you really wanted to. Is basketball bugs? I don't think so. I don't see many bugs on the basketball court. There are, like, bats sometimes, I think. I know that there's bats sometimes that live in the stadium, and then they turn the lights on and they get scared. I missed one. Cricket is a shrimp game. I don't know if shrimps and crickets live in the same biome. Fellas, how's everything going? Good, I hope. Do you like... I was caught pickpocketing. Gonna see me? Oh, no. So he saw me pickpocketing. He felt somebody putting a mine into his pocket, but he did not. Okay, understood. Okay, so is this the one with the dogs in it? It is. Well, darn it. I'm gonna hide behind my own door here. Hacky Sack has a ball of rice. I would describe it more as like a bag of rice. It's not an inning, it's an outing because you play outside. No, outing is what happens when you miss hitting the ball in soccer. When you miss hitting the ball in soccer, that's the outing. It's easy to get mixed up. I do it all the time too. And then football is the one that's outside, right? Football is the one that you play outside. I need this. Sorry, doggies. Okay. Richie Ball Lover Marcus got an F in everything. Science F negative. Yikes. F minus. That's really rough. Hey, everybody. Everybody clap your hands. Why am I slow sometimes? That's really weird. Everybody clap your hands. Jump over the fence, Jerry. It'll save your life. How did they jump over the fence with me? Alright, we made it out. Woo!
You got to the residential test. This is really Boros, by the way. Hello again. None of us thought you would get this far.
Okay. Boris is being a little evil right now. Boris, you asked me to go get this technology. Why are you making me do all these tests? This is kind of evil of you, bud. Good night, Top Gear. Sleep well. Hi, Brain Fog. Hi. Hi, Crude. Hi, guys. Crickets outing as they are invertebrates. Bats inning as they are invertebrates. They are... So bats are the innings because they have spines inside, and then crickets are the outings because they have spines outside. I'm understanding. We've had a small issue with one of our Y-17 trauma harnesses. Sadly, a member of the X-12 research team choked on a buffalo gourd seed and died while working late last night. For some reason, his Y-17 trauma harness will not shut down. In fact, it has begun malfunctioning and causing the late Mr. Harris to attack other employees. Do you have any prototypes you could lend us as a means to stop it? I'm sorry, what? They have a harness that broke down? Someone died inside of it, and now it's making his body move? I'm sending over the K9000 Cyberdog gun. It should do the trick. Let me know if you have any operational questions. K9000 Cyberdog gun sealed in X12. We've had another unfortunate occurrence. While attempting to destroy Mr. Harris's trauma harness, the disaster control team member carrying the gun slipped and fell, dropping the weapon. Unarmed, the team had to flee and seal off the lab. Unfortunately, your K9000 Cyberdog gun prototype was sealed inside X12. So I don't know what any of that means. Whoa, look at that. What is that? That looks like a really cool gun. Can't use it, though. I can't grab it, though. Yeah, who turned the lights out? Okay, let's save. Football is when you use your head to not contact the ball, but telepathically tackle someone with your mind. Oh. The dogs are playing poker. It's like that one painting. I got thirsty watching the dogs play poker. For some reason. What was that about? Why did I get thirsty when the dogs played poker? It's like that one painting. You guys know. Aw. Sit, stay, kill. They're all in. Just like me at the casinos. Alright, taking all this ammo. Give me that. I wonder who's winning. Probably the dog that is the biggest. Probably the dog with the biggest brain. I'd have to assume. Oh, there's a lobotomite here. Oh! Oh, there's a Protectron. Okay, I'm gonna save. I think we can sneak up on him and shut him down, or he can just walk by me. Yeah, I wonder who did that dog painting. I'm not sure. I wish my art history was better. Deactivate. There we go. Ooh, that was a close one.
Oh, yes, my pet, Gabe. I'd forgotten about the old boy and the countless experiments I'd done on him back at Higgs. Gabe? Gabe, you're about to have your favorite treat. A visitor. Won't that be nice? Don't eat the visitor, boy. Don't, please.
Gabe's gonna. Who's Gabe? Gabe's gonna eat me? Okay, Protectron's coming. See if I can reach him.
Do not
No!
attempt to flee. Justice will be administered swiftly and fairly.
Swiftly and fairly. Yeah, I'm gonna get him to try and drop my aggro. I really wanna. I do not want to waste grenades on these robots. We already used so many grenades on the dogs that I do not want to have to waste grenades if I can help it.
Continuing search.
Hi, Kishi. Imprison yourself in the Baby Joe pool. Okay, today the Baby Joe pool is filled with raspberry applesauce. Mmm. Not just regular applesauce, but the berry kind. Dogs playing poker. Some guy named Coolidge. Jennifer Coolidge did the dogs playing poker painting?
Attention. Fugitive should be considered armed and dangerous.
I'm not a fugitive. I'm not even using Fugi.
Attention. Fugitive should be considered armed and dangerous.
Gary Baum is a lawful member of society.
Fugitive should be considered armed and dangerous.
There's no way he's gonna chase me this far, right?
Continuing search for fugitive.
Just lose your aggro, dude. Come on, lose aggro.
Search
There you go.
complete.
Yeah, I know. I didn't know she was so talented.
Standing down.
Jennifer Coolidge. Ah, this dog painting is the best thing I've ever done. I'm getting better at that impression. And that's the thing that scares me. Okay, we deactivated him. This dog painting is the pinnacle of my career. Ah. I would love to interview her someday. She probably has the craziest stories. All right, where's Gabe? Where's this guy's dog?
Bark and snarl and bite whenever anyone came to visit.
Ah!
That's why I replaced his legs with spare parts. Psycho-laced dog chow.
Psycho Lace Dog Chow? You're like, this guy has been torturing his own dog. Okay, I'm gonna use a doctor's bag for this, I think. It's okay if our legs get crippled, but it's not okay if our arms get crippled. Yeah. Okay, saving. Yeah, what a cool axe, huh? So these axes are Big MT technology. They're great for an melee build. Proton axe. Oh, it's worth 2,000 caps? Huh? Okay, well, we need to start picking that axe up. We need to start picking that axe up all the time, I've just decided. So we need to go in the central facility, but what's the other way? He's in season 2 of White Lotus? Ah. Hi, Demonic, welcome in. Yeah, 2,000 caps is a lot. I need to pick those up wherever we go. Thank you for the first time, chat. Where does this... Oh, this is another exit. That requires a key. Okay. What's in the locker? Nothing? What's over here? Magnum rounds. We can sell those. Leather armor. Jerry doesn't believe in armor. Jerry does believe in blowing things up, though. That didn't even hit him. What? Whee! Okay, that did a little better. You would think in like a small hallway, grenades would definitely hit no matter what. Uh-oh, there's another one coming. Oh, there's a lot of them. Hey, how come there's so many of them? Oh no. Jerry has an idea. Jerry has an idea. And it's firing at the floor again. Jerry's favorite idea. Firing at the floor. Hey. Oh, come on. You saw that, right, Hotties? I had that in the bag. Todd robbed me of that moment. Okay, so we do want to keep our leg crippled because our crippled leg gives us 10% extra damage. Very good indeed. All right, you see how quickly we've run out of grenades. We're now at 2 grenades left. 2 grenades already, huh? Okay, so in that case, we'll start reverse pickpocketing frag mines, I think. That's probably the better way to go. As long as we don't get immediately seen. For some reason, the lobotomites see you really, really well in the dark. I'm not sure why, but their perception is pretty good. Put your brain in a bowl? Where is he? I don't see him. Who's this lad yapping to? Oops. You guys see him? Oh, this is my favorite song. Hold on, they're playing my favorite Fallout song. They were playing it. They'll come back. A naked man blowing things up does seem pretty... Are we naked? No, we have a jacket on. I mean, we can be fully naked. I think it's probably better that way. It's more swag if we do a hardcore run, maximum hard difficulty without any armor whatsoever. Okay, so we'll grab that. Dog and lobotomite splicing experiment. We can splice a dog and a lobotomite? Shipping department, unusual shipment. Dr. Richardson, we've just received the latest shipment of dogs for the cyberdog experiment process, but, well, frankly, I think our supplier screwed us. The animals must be basically feral. Every time we get close to the shipping kennels, they let out the most god-awful hissing. And, well, rattling is the only way I can describe it. Please advise, should we open the kennels or just send them back? Oh, no. Oh, no, they've been sent... night stalkers instead of dogs. So, at Dr. Richardson's request, we opened one of those kennels from our latest shipment. The dog inside, and I use that term very loosely, appeared to be suffering from a truly horrendous case of mange, and upon being released, it immediately attacked, killed, and attempted to swallow whole Specialist Acres. Because it's half rattlesnake. Luckily, the situation has, for now at least, contained itself, as SPC Acres was a very large man, and the creature has choked to death. Does anyone know anything about this shipment? Please advise. Yeah, don't you hate it when my dog rattles? Don't you hate it when your dogs rattle? In light of the large number of fatalities due to the latest shipment of experimental test subjects, the shipping department is going into lockdown. I give you my personal assurance that as soon as this plague of monsters has been dealt with, I will work overtime to get your deliveries to you in a timely and efficient manner. As I am currently the only surviving member of the shipping department, however, there may still be some delays. Until then, Dr. Callis in X13 has a pass card for the area. Skippy, sole survivor. In our last supervisor meeting, we discussed the possible benefits of the small shipping accident. We are considering studying the unexpected specimen's behavior by releasing them into our test area before removing them from the X8 facility. The shipping department will remain in lockdown until a decision has been reached. Dr. Adam Figgis, MD, PhD, DVM, DDM, DD, test supervisor. Okay. Great. Great. Find the key to the X8 kennels. Activate the institutional data retrieval test. Okay, we can do that. Jerry Bomb can do that. Easy peasy. Yes, medicine, please. Is the key in here? I need to make sure. Sometimes in this DLC, they're gonna hide holotapes around the area that have the personalities of the various machines we have at home, so we need to be on the lookout. If you guys see a holotape, or if you know that there's one around, let me know. Because they can be kind of tricky to find all of them. I think we're good. Ooh, a wooden crate. Ooh. Signing Soul Survivor is cold. Yeah. These must have been the people who worked at Big Mountain, maybe? Yeah, I feel bad for Night Stalkers. They're basically just experiments. On the lookout, thank you. Okay, so which direction do they want me to go? This way? No. It's also hard to see without my light on. Yeah, I don't think I see a tape around here. I think there might be a tape inside this place. Alright, are you ready, hotties? I don't know if we're ready for this. This is a tough fight. Here we go. Oh! The game crashed. The game crashed. Todd's perfect game crashed. Roll it back. Smell that fresh crash, hotties. Breathe in. Ah, like the scent of cut grass at dawn. Isn't it refreshing? It crashed. Okay, let's try that again. Good thing I saved. See how important saving constantly is? Okay, so that robot is down. So we're back here, huh? Uh-oh, I turned the surgery machine on. How do I turn it off? I think this guy's already dead. Oh, the main terminal. Pulsar Wave Module on loan. The X13 facility has loaned us their EM Pulse Wave Module prototype for the sonic emitter. The module allows the sonic emitter to disable certain force fields. Okay. So that's what we're here for. Project Burke involves what some less science-minded individuals might call grave robbing. Yes, we're forced into this due to budget cuts. No, none of the senior staff uses the bodies for anything else. Finally, in regards to the rumor that Project Hare engages in liquidation operations against non-military targets to procure research subjects, I will not dignify them with the response. Any other questions? Wow, this Figgis guy is kind of a jerk. Important reminder to myself. While programming the new residential cyberdog model to retrieve objects thrown by human beings for purposes of enjoyment, I accidentally used an audio sample recording of its bark as the object to be fetched. The cyberdog has now become attached to the sample and displayed signs of aggressive tendencies when I attempted to recover it. I have left it in the residential reconstruction area until it is needed. I believe the cyberdog has buried it. Okay. Okay, cool. So don't try to take that thing that we need. Why are there... Oh, so they were grave robbing people's bodies to experiment on. Okay. Due to budget cuts. That's so swag. Yes! Dog and robot splicing tape. Should we go try it out? Let's go try it out. Dun-dun-dun. Gail Richardson? Wait, why is that interesting? Is that a reference? Let's try and go splice a couple new things. I'm here to do science. It's me, Jerry Baum. Doing perfectly legal sciences while completely naked. Alright. Time to clear the splicing area. Jimmy is stuck in the well. Splice robot and dog, lobotomite and robot. No, we already did that one. Lobotomite and dog. Yeah, let's put a lobotomite inside of a dog. And see what happens. Alright, you two. Get spliced! Get spliced! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think that was right. Oh, thank you for the proton axe. Oh, I'm sorry, dog. I don't think that one's the right one. Gosh darn it. Yeah, we failed to create a furry. Alright, time to splice robot and dog. lives! Hello, puppy. Hello, Roxy. Hi there, puppy. Come with me, girl. We're gonna go kill things together. Come on! Yeah! Let's go! Rex would love you, Roxy. I can't wait to introduce you to Rex. He's my friend. Actually, you know what? You're gonna wait by the entrance because I'm scared you're gonna die. But wait by the entrance, okay? I don't want you to die. What's in the locker? Ooh, bottle caps. Can we feed people to her? No. She can help us in combat, so I think she can help us attack like the robots here, but since I've already disabled them, there's really no point. I don't think she follows you into the test either. What is this? Oh, this is the kennel? Oh, this is the kennel. Then what's this door? That's the testing facility. Okay, so that's where we came out of. Let's start the next test. Enter residential cyberdog guard test. Yup. The parameters for this test are currently incomplete. Beware of dog. Okay. Sounds good. Here we go. Rot-row, Vylett. Look how big that dog is. That's a big dog. Gabe's digging spot. I found it. Gabriel's bark. You have found a recalibration file for the sonic emitter. Take it to the jukebox in the sink to recalibrate the sonic emitter for new effects. Oh, the dog is fighting the scorpions! You killed Gabe!
No! His cyberdog atomic core. It's active. Aims an exceedingly imprecise countdown to critical failure in 10.
No, 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 no. No!
It'll blow when we reach 1, right?
9. All will be fine.
No!
7,
No!
7, 6.
No, 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 no. No, no, no.
5 by 5.
I want to go up there, though. There's some cool stuff up there. Okay, no, we gotta go. We gotta go. Where's the door? Oh, the scorpions are after me. Get away from me. What's in here? We are in such big trouble, hotties. Run! No! Oh, I lived. I lived. I lived. I lived. I lived. Gabe, no. Gabe. The layer. Ooh, I'll take that. Thank you. Valence Radii Accentuator. What is that? Okay. No, you don't. I'm running. Oh, they're all over. Oh, we're so dead. Okay, hold on. We need to take a buff out. What is the Valence Radii? Okay, we don't have time for this. We need to go. We need to go. We need to go. There's little scorpions all over. Roxy, no! Roxy, no. Roxy, don't attack. Roxy, don't attack. Roxy, no. Roxy, I can't help you, Roxy. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, I have to help her. She's gonna die otherwise. We can't use anything other than explosives or our golf driver. So I guess the golf driver will have to do. Whomp. Why does Jerry have a halo? Oh, that's the radii accelerator. I didn't realize that was a halo. Don't worry, Roxy. No! I accidentally crippled Roxy's head. I'm sorry, Roxy. There you go, little girl. There you go, my sweet pea. No, sweet pea, stop. Sweet pea, no. Roxy, watch out. Be careful, Jerry Bomb. Don't get Roxy. Don't hit Roxy. Be very careful with our precise aiming. There we go. Okay, now leave Roxy alone. Roxy, where are you going? Where are you going, Roxy? Okay. Okay, stay here. Stay here. Stay here. It's okay. It's okay. No, 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 no. It's fine. Oh my god, there's so many more of them. Roxy. Roxy, no! She's gonna die here! If I don't do something. Pulse grenade. But that's gonna hurt her too because she's a robot too. No! No. No. Sneak attack critical on Roxy. No! You won't escape me. Okay, now how bad would it be? Roxy! No! Die. Died next to my loyal dog. Okay, let's try this again, shall we?
Tail rocking on. You won't escape me.
Here's the cool thing. Alright, try again. Hey, scorpions.
Oh, hit my robo-scorpion, will you?
Yes. So the cool thing about these scorpions is I do believe if they hit you, you do lose your intelligence, I'm pretty sure. As you can see, they are extremely sturdy. Okay, I'm just gonna run. Oh. I don't know if permanently, but I think I remember something happening to me whenever I tried to melee these guys in unarmed combat. There we go. Alright, slowly but surely. Look, he's listing to the side like a boat. What's wrong, buddy? Are you sinking? What's wrong, fella? Get him, Roxy. Okay, while she's occupied with those guys, I'm gonna go upstairs and try and take care of the big fellas before she goes up there and dies. Actually, you know what? It's time to put our serious suits on. Put our serious stuff on. I'm gonna go use a rocket launcher. Okay, save. Yeah, the scorpions are very tanky. I think you can sneak up and disable them with the perk. What a great kill cam. Alright, try that again. So he's too close for that, apparently. Oh, not right there, though. Yeah. Yeah. That's what you get for killing Roxy. In a past life. Roxy, don't! Roxy, don't! Roxy, no! Okay, I weakened it. I weakened it. Oh, he's gonna kill me, though. Everything is so crippled right now. Okay, limbs. Doctor's bag. No. Don't kill me. Ah! Stop hurting Roxy. How much health does she have? I don't know, but we need to get in there. I knew there was a reason why I shouldn't resurrect Roxy. Until later. Okay, I also need... I need to just start hitting. We need to just start hitting with the golf club. Get him! Nice! Okay, we saved Roxy! Yeah! Yes, we saved her! Good girl. No, why are you running? Good girl. Okay, stay there. Stay there forever. Oh. We did it! We saved Big Rocks. That was close. As you can see, these scorpions are extremely tough. Okay. Yeah, repair. What else do we want? Medicine 85, maybe? And then let's do like... We can start doing survival. Good girl. You stay here, okay? Thank you. That was good work. Alright. I accidentally got sunscreen in my eyes. Uh-oh. I'm gonna be right back. I need to go wash some sunscreen on my eyes. You guys watch Roxy and make sure she doesn't get any trouble, okay? I'll be right back. Sunscreen in my eye. Ugh. Hey. Hi. We are so back. Like we never left. Hey. Did she do anything funky? Did she dig any holes in the garden while I was gone? Hey there, Rox. Hey there, cutie. Why do you have no eyeballs?
Roxy, what happened to you?
Roxy! What happened to you? This is the sick experimentations in Big MT, I see. They put your eyeballs on the side of your head. Sight balls? No, side balls. This is really scary. She went to the underworld and back? Wow, good for her. Yeah, where she's going, she doesn't need eyes. Okay, Roxy, you stay here, alright? I can't take you with me, unfortunately. She can't leave this area. I've tried many times to get her to leave with me. But she cannot leave this area no matter what you do, so she's just gonna chill here. Forever. It's fine. She'll be okay. Alright. We could also get a stealth suit while we're here. Hey, Hotties. Do we want to try and get a stealth suit while we're here? I think we might want to get the stealth suit. Okay, that's going to require a bit of extra finagling, but not too much. I'm going to need to... Yeah, I'm going to need to get my limbs back. So we do the advanced test. Yes. Alright, save. Yeah, I know. I wish we could take her with us. It's unfortunate. Stealth suit is somewhere else? No, it should be here. Almost positive it's here. Okay.
Attention, students. This is the pre-recorded voice of your pre-recorded principal, Dr. Principal.
Oh, I can't do this yet. Oh, I can't because the sonic emitter doesn't work yet. Oh, you're right. Okay. Yeah, I can't do this yet because we need the sonic emitter. Download the field disruptor for the sonic emitter. Upgrade the sonic emitter. Okay. Alright. That was my bad. Yeah, we gotta calibrate it for taking down those force fields. So we will be back. You mean best girl? She's not a girl, guys. She's a voice inside of a suit. She's an AI voice inside of a suit. That's not a girl, that's an AI. You guys know the difference, right? Looks at you pleadingly. Please, Hottie, tell me you know the difference. Uh-oh. Yep, lots of these guys. Oh boy. Oh, and there's so many robots. So many robo-dogs. I'm stuck in a crater. No! Don't bite me! So one way we can try to avoid the dogs is by traveling on the pipes. Nope.
My aggression is increasing geometrically. Do you hear me, think tank?
No, no, I got knocked down. Ow, leave me alone, dog, please. They move so fast. Please, little puppy, come on. Come on, little buddy. I've never seen them actually knock me down off the pipe. That was actually kind of cool. All right, can you get over here? That's right, you lost me. The difference between them are subjective. I don't think so. I don't think that's right. Is that a lobotomite? Oh no, it's just a pipe. Loboto pipe. All right, to the front. He gets knocked down, and he gets up again, and you're never gonna keep him down. He gets knocked down, and he gets up again, and you're never gonna keep him down. He gets knocked down, and he gets up again, and you're never gonna keep him down. Jerry Bomb for you. Alright, so we need to go upgrade the sonic emitter. Alright, now how do I do that? I forget. Upgrade the sonic emitter at the sink. Okay. Why is it sending me...
Might I be of service, sir?
I need my equipment repaired, please. I need my equippies repaired. I also need to put on that cool Valence helmet. I'm gonna sell him all these proton axes. Because that'll make us a lot of dosh. Yeah, it will. So what is this Valence radii accentuator? Health regeneration and endurance. Oh, that's actually really good. But it does make us bald. Oh no. There's only one downside. It makes us completely bald. Jerry loses all of his hair in exchange for being able to regenerate his flesh. Oh no. Yeah, well, how come the halo shaves us bald? If Jerry were a comedian, I bet his act would bomb. Boo! 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 That wasn't even funny! Jerry has some things to say about that. Honestly, I would not insult a man who has a mechanical heart and no spine and also no brain. But you guys do you. If you want to insult a man that doesn't have a heart or a spine or a brain and is essentially like half Terminator and has a rotating halo of like radii accentuators on his head. Ah. Yes. Things in order, yes. Fellow balds rise up. That should be our catchphrase. Here at the Vylett Moonheart channel, Vylett Moonheart, balds rise up! Yeah, his sax appeal, I know. Why is it telling me to go back? Where do I upgrade this? Why is it telling me to go back to upgrade it? Oh. Hey, great news. Hey, great news, guys. The game crashed again. 2 crashes in one day. Isn't it beautiful? Todd's world he's made for us. What a beautiful world that crashes only twice. Only twice, and it better not crash any more than that. Do it again. That's right. Alright. So apparently I need to upgrade the thingy inside of here. Where do I upgrade this? Here? It's telling me I need to upgrade it here.
Attention, students. This is the pre-recorded voice of your pre-recorded principal.
I'm confused. Download the Field Plus. Oh, it's right. Oh, I'm a doofus. Okay, we finally have the wave emitter. Yay! If you get all the upgrades, Courier 6 is basically a full cyborg. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Okay, so now we need to keep this on a hotkey because we're going to be using this a lot. Behold! You see? That's how it works. It gets rid of force fields. Just like that. And there's a ton of those all over Big MT. So now that we have it, we can finally explore properly. Yeah, pretty sine waves. Now we need to do that exact test. Remember that exact test we did where we were stealthing everywhere? We need to do that all over again. But we can access things a bit differently since we have the gun. Please, doggies, I don't want to fight you again. Please. I don't want to fight you again. Thank you. Okay. Medical supplies. Ophthalmoscope. Is it called an ophthalmoscope because it's OP? Ophthalmoscope. I guess I could use the right away, thank you. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, dogs. Yeah, it is a really neat mechanic. I wish it was used a little bit more in other DLCs. Hey there, big fellas. I just need to grab some things. So then I started blasting. The gun fires sound waves. It does. You are so right. Is there a lobotomite here? What about the normal thalmoscope? Yeah, like what about the not OP thalmoscope?
Is a sacred trust. Even though I am a long ago graduate of this hated facility, now I see its worth and see it was corrupted by fraternities and girls.
Girls! Yuck. School was corrupted by girls. You're so right. You're so right. I'm gonna deactivate the turret. God, if only Dr. Boris could have gone to an all-boys school, he would have turned out just fine. That was the problem the whole time, is that there were girls. If he went to an all-boys school, everything would have been peachy keen. He would have never had a single problem. He's correct. Alright, now check this out. Pretty awesome, huh? Uh-oh. Hey, guys. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm gonna use a buff out. Okay, I need a buff out. And now we run! And now we run! And now we run. And now we run. And now we hop and we run. I kind of regret getting rid of that force field. Oh, don't bark at me. Not nice. Closing the door. Dogs don't know how to open doors. Oh! Hey, guys. The dogs are here. Hey! I hope you get stuck in the doorway. He didn't get stuck in the doorway. I hope you... Oh. The dog's doing the takedown is extremely funny. I was mid-air when they took me down. Yeah, well, dogs can't use doors. Everybody knows that. The ragdoll is so good. Okay, saving. Ew, cooties!
Fugitive should be considered armed and...
Fugitive. No, nobody's a fugitive. We're all friends here. Nobody's Fugan. Nobody's a Tiv. You can relax. Okay. That's 2 of them. I'm in danger.
Please take cover until the danger has been
Chuckles.
Today, the cafeteria will be serving nothing. Because
What?
I didn't build one.
What?
Cafeteria, no bathroom.
What?
No swirlies. No chocolate pudding left in the chairs of brilliant minds. What are you going to do now, Richie Marcus?
No chocolate pudding left in the chairs of brilliant minds, huh? That sounds tough, bud.
engaging.
Do not engage the hostile target, please. I just need to grab the... Yeah, thanks. That's all I needed. Not engage the hostile target. Thank you. Alright, now we gotta leave the testing area. Ouch. Alright, as long as we get out one piece, everything will be fine. Oh my god, it does so much damage to me. Hey, fellas. Hey, guys. Excuse me.
I am being chased down by 5 to 6 robot dogs right now.
Everything's fine. Just gonna pop more buff out and keep running. Actually, do we have medics? Just keep running. Like you've never run before. Just keep running. Like you've never run before. Just keep running. Oh, like you've never run before. Just run and use your doctor's bag as you run. Don't let them stop you. It's right there. Please get me out. We did it. Hey. We did it. Only 2 doctor's bags left. We did it. And I wasn't panicking at all the entire time. We did it perfectly without panicking once. Yeah, this guy definitely does whimsically trauma dump, for sure. I think we might be these robot scientists' therapists. You guys still playing poker in here? Yeah. Still playing poker. Yeah, it captures the feeling of being in high school so well, doesn't it? Being chased by hounds, by packs of bloodthirsty hounds. Getting crippled a little bit, your leg gets a little bit messed up. You know, you're just sort of chugging stim packs. Never using the bathroom, never getting to eat in the cafeteria. That was a one-for-one recreation. Okay, so now... Now, Hotties, you might be thinking to yourself, oh, so that's the last time. Right? Enter residential cyber dog guard test. Institutional data retrieval. Okay, we already did the advanced test. Oh, apparently I can go back into the cyberdog test. Isn't there a third level? Yeah, common collected the entire way. That was me. I've changed my mind. I've changed my mind, everyone. Isn't there a third time? Is there not a third time I can do this? I swear there's one more test. A different area? Okay, maybe... Okay. Alright, maybe I did get the stealth suit test mixed up. Could have sworn it was here, though. Wolf High School sounds crazy. It is. Everybody's always sniffing each other's butts. Everybody's always sniffing each other's butts. It makes it really awkward. The teachers are like, whoa. And it's like, it's just a hello, you know? Like, you can't put me in detention for saying hi to my classmates. Oh, there's a night... Maybe it's the Night Stalker test I'm thinking of. That's possible.
Force fields can only be disrupted by a specific frequency. If anyone has found the frequency, last seen around X8, let the dome know at once.
Alright, we're getting out of here. We're just gonna run for our life. Boomtown target zone. Oh, I see. This is one of your testing cities, wasn't it? You just sort of blew it up indiscriminately, it looks like. Was that part of the test, or what? The suit is in another place. Okay, I'm sorry I doubted you, Hotties. Oh no, the lobotomites are after me. You really don't want to do this. Trust me. You don't want to approach Jerry. Do not step to me. Peon. How do I really teach him what's good? Probably this, right? Don't do it. Oh, right over his head. Come on. Oh, Jerry, please. Jerry. There we go. Alright. Now we leave. Teach you to mess with me. I'm being shot at! All directions. There's another lobotomite over there. You gotta be careful. I think he's probably already seen us. Anyway, so you might be asking yourself, Vylett, why don't you just blow these lobotomites up? Well, here's the thing. They regenerate. Their spawn rate is extremely high. So they respawn very frequently. I'm gonna get shot and killed. Yep. So yeah, I would love to get them, but the issue is that they're gonna spawn in about a day. And we're just gonna be back to square one. So it's just better if you don't, to be honest. I knew it, I felt it. I knew I was gonna get sniped in the back. Okay, the dogs are here again. Not super excited about the dogs. Oh, there's a swing set. Why did they boom this town? Seemed very nice. Oh, there's a mailbox we can loot. Sunset sarsaparilla and a plunger. How do you fit a plunger in a mailbox? Very carefully, I guess. Alright, here we go. Do they give XP for kills? They do give XP, yes. There's some Night Stalkers around the corner there. Really don't want to mess with them. The best part is that the lobotomites and the Night Stalkers do not attack each other. None of the creatures in Big MT attack each other. If I remember correctly. Other than the scorpions. Here we go. So we made it past that danger zone. Phew! Look at him. Skulking around for science. He's got the science halo on. Actually... Jerry isn't skulking. It's more of a... How would you describe this? A jog? A light jog? A low to the ground jog? What is this, fake grass? Oh, whoa, this is grass. Whoa! I don't think I've ever realized that. This is grass. Whoa. But it's like weird bluegrass. Actually... Thank you for the glasses. Thank you very much. Research center. Okay, is X12 the stealth suit? Oh! We can go down here now because we have the gun. Is that a lobotomite down there? I think it is. Okay, let's save. My friend Chip taught me to run like this. So now we can descend. I don't know who's seen me. Uh-oh. You're gonna have to come up here if you want to get me, bud. Drink a little sody pop before we get down to business. Lay a few mines on the ground. By a few, I mean several. Come on up, buddy. Water's warm. The water is so warm. He's coming, don't worry. Any second now. There he is. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, I thought it was a lobotomite. I thought it was a lobotomite. I thought it was a lobotomite. Oh! It's not! It's not! Oh, I blew myself up. Okay. I forgot what's down here. Okay, we're gonna need a cold one for this. There is something evil down here. And possibly one of the coolest bits of lore that's ever been lored in all of Fallout. But first, I have to demonstrate it to you. Hop over, Jer. There you go. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3. Hit it! He'll never see me. There we go. Oh! They're coming in from the top! Oh! 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 There's more of them! Oh! Oh, there's more of them! Okay, so they spawn in once we kill that guy. This is a really cool piece of lore I want to show you. But in order to do that, we need to sort of lay a trap. Okay. So they're gonna spawn in from the top once we kill that guy. Yeah, these things are super cool. Okay. And I'm gonna lay more of them down. And then I want to get a good angle on this fella. Let's see, where's my missile launcher? Okay, here we go. A lawyer? No. Something even cooler. I see him. Jerry Jerry with the mid-air missile is so crazy. He's gonna shoot the table and destroy himself, isn't he? No. Okay, phew. That was a close one, Jer. Is he behind the... He's behind the stairs, isn't it? Pop your bonsai. Pop your bonsai. Pop your bonsai. Alright, don't then. There we go. Okay. And now I use the meds again. Here they come. How come they're not activating any of my frag mines? What? Hey! That's not fair! Ooh. Kablowy. Kablousers. No! Don't flamethrower me. Don't do that. That's really rude. Alright, where's the last one? Last one's taking his sweet time. Last one doesn't know where I am. There's 2 of them. Okay. Wait for the clear shot. And now! Okay, there was just one of them. Alright, we did it. We're safe. And now we can explore some of the coolest lore that's ever been done, in my personal opinion, in Fallout New Vegas. Okay, so you may have noticed that these fellows we're shooting at have like a spacesuit on. Let me find one of their bodies. He has the 9000 Cyberdog gun. Yes! That's where it went. Yes! Okay, well, the problem is... Oh, I still have buff out, so we're fine. Okay, we might have to use buff out to get home. Can I pick this up? Yes, I can. Okay, so the head has been blasted off. I need to find one where the head hasn't been blasted off. But as you can see, what I'm holding right now is the skeletal remains of something, of a human from inside a suit. Like, these are obviously, like, skeletal hands, skeletal arms. Maybe another one has... Maybe there's another one with a head on. Oh, here's its head. The head is inside of the helmet, but the head is completely skeletonized. There's no brain, there's no skin, there's no nothing. This is called the Y17 Master Trauma Harness. I think we can find lore about it in here, if I'm not mistaken. First things first, Jerry might need a little bit of food. Guess not. The lore might not be in here. Or it might be further up. It might be upstairs, actually. Oh, here's the other one. Human flesh. Oh, that's great. Some flesh still left on that. Yeah. 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 Yeah, some human flesh in that one. Awesome. So, the Y17 trauma harness is one of the inventions being experimented upon in Big Empty. Make sure none of these are mine boxes. I don't think they are. Grenade boxes? No. Here's another one. I think, is the lore on the terminal? Yeah, it's got to be on the terminal. Here we go. Request for assistance. We've had a small issue. Oh, yes. Okay, so this is the same. I'm sending over the K9000 Cyberdog gun. It did not do the trick at all. I guess they don't explain it here. So I'll explain it to you instead. There is a terminal that will go into more depth, but essentially the Y17 trauma harness was designed to bring soldiers' bodies back from the front line, right? So when a soldier would die on the front line during war, sometimes body retrieval wasn't the best, right? It was also designed to, like, if you pass out, right? So say you get, like, hit over the head during combat or something like that, and you get knocked unconscious, the suit would then take over and lead your body back to a medic. That was the idea behind it, right? Like, if you fall unconscious or if you can't get yourself to a medic, the suit would do it for you, and therefore casualties, theoretically, casualties during war, would be a lot less. That was the idea. Unfortunately, something went terribly, terribly, terribly wrong with these suits. And when people would die inside of them, oh, I became addicted to buff out. Do I have an addictol? I think so. When people would get injured inside of them, the suit would trap them inside, basically. Rather than bring it to a medic, sometimes the coordinates would get lost, and after the war, right, especially after the war, after the bombs fell, I should say, a lot of the locations that the suits would bring the injured soldiers back to were just gone. There was nobody there. And so the suits would bring back people who could not be looked after, and they would die inside there. So the suit's function is to continue to make the body move even though it is passed out, right? So that is the suit's function, it's to make the corpse move, or it makes the body move. And so it has continued to make the body move for 200 years. It has malfunctioned. Well, has it malfunctioned? It was designed to make a body move. Is it malfunctioning, or is it working perfectly as intended? The fact that the suit's attack is really interesting, right? Like, it kind of implies that the suit may have gained some sort of sentience. Not sure. But originally, they were just meant to retrieve bodies. Bro gets spring-trapped. Yeah. It is very scary. It is very scary stuff. But it's one of my favorite bits of lore. Because it's just like... it's so... The suit is doing exactly what it was designed to. It succeeded. Oh, guys, guess what? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, it crashed again. All right, let's try to get Jerry somewhere safe. before we... I'm not giving up. I'm resuscitating Fallout New Vegas. I'm giving it mouth to mouth. Wake up. My PC is a trauma harness for New Vegas. That's so true. How does it do that without the body's muscles? We don't know. That's the best part. We don't know. You're absolutely right. Theoretically, it should be impossible to move the body without any muscles. Yeah, that's part of the lore. The suit took the game's body. Yeah, so one of the most terrifying parts is that we simply don't know how it does it. It just does. Which is horrifying. Okay, I'm gonna try and get Jerry into the next area that we need to go to. Yeah. I kind of wish they would show this in the Fallout show. I was really hoping we might get some of it. I mean, Big MT... I really, really hope they use Big MT in the show because it's absolutely one of the only things that can possibly stop the Enclave. There's very few people that can stop the Enclave, but Big MT is one of them. And so I'm hoping that, you know, that becomes a sort of thing. I'm hoping Mr. House, I'm hoping in the show they don't make Mr. House go to Big MT because the idea of Mr. House with Big MT technology is terrifying, and I hope that never happens. Ever, for anybody. But yeah, just think about how cool it would be to see these Y17 harnesses in the show. Terrifying, scarifying. Does it with friggin' science, duh. Yeah, Big MT would be so much fun. Can you imagine, like, Lucy going around Big MT and just, like, having a ball? It could be great. Yeah, the friends we meet along the way are the real trauma harnesses. So true. They keep us going. Alright, I'm trying to get to X3 before the game crashes on me again. The reason why, at least my headcanon as to why the game crashes so much in Big MT, is because there's so many patrols. So all of the patrols are just in this small area. Gary's got it. Don't even worry about it, baby. All of the patrols are just sort of dropped into the area, so I think that's what's happening, is a lot of Night Stalkers falling through the ground and then crashing the game. Here we are at X13. Look at these cool pads. Nice sidewalk. Right, we made it to the X13. Oh, this is the one, isn't it? This is the one with the suit. You guys are right. This is the one with the suit, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, laser pistols. For me? Take some bobby pins. Nice. Alright, hotties. I think this is where we're gonna leave our boy Jerry Bomb for today. We managed to get here with minimal crashes. Only 3. Thank you for the suba. The suits that are in Old World Blues are ironically some of the original creator of the harness. Classic Fallout storytelling. The suits that are in Old World Blues are some of the original creators of the harness. Suits that are in Old World Blues. Wait, what do you mean the suits? Explain to me, Knight. I'm confused. Yeah, Big M2 would be super fun. A yes man like robot inhabiting a set of power armor? That would be scary. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. Arigato. Please do clarify. I would love to know. We're gonna leave Jerry Bomb inside of this closet. Crippled with his funny little halo. Very awesome. Oh, the suits contain the creators. Oh, the ghost people. Oh, the harnesses and dead money. That's right, because we figured out that the technology in Dead Money with the Ghost People's harnesses is kind of similar to the Y17 harnesses. That's right, that's right. That is very cool. The Ghost People in Dead Money are kind of the same thing. Yeah. Goodbye, Jerry Bomb. We love you. We'll see you next week Friday, bud, okay? Sorry about all the crashes and all of the death, but it was necessary. We'll see you next time. Why are his eyes red? Hey, guys. Hey, hotties. Hey, why are his eyes glowing with hellfire? What is... Did he get robo eyes? Look at that. Oh, I'm actually kind of scared. Why does it blink when he blinks? Jerry, I know you're still in there, bud. Don't let the robot take over. Jerry, no! Jerry sees you. Jerry says, be good until I see you next week, Friday. Do not get into any altercations before our next meeting on next week, Friday. 3 p.m. PST. Affirmative. Very scary. Alright, bye, Jerry. I just wanted the people to see your scary, scary eyeball. Alright, that time, the game shut down because I told it to, hotties. I know, new concept. That was me shutting the game down. That time. Alright, 1 second, let me scooch over. Scooch. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out with me on this Friday, hotties. Arigato gozaimasu. This was pretty fun. We got some stuff done. Old World Blues is actually a lot shorter of a DLC than I remembered it being. It's only long because if you want to explore everything, it kind of gets a little bit long, but we will be exploring as much as we can. So yeah, we're already, like, I want to say 1/4 of the way through it. Yeah, I hope you guys had a good time. I can't believe we spent 2 hours listening to the dialogue at the beginning. Never say that I don't have dedication towards Todd's beautiful games, okay? A lot of people just blaze through that dialogue, but me, I sat through every single word, mostly, so that you guys could get the full experience. You better be grateful. Humph. Humph. Thank you guys again for chilling with me. I actually have another stream in about an hour. I have a collab stream. I know I said it was going to be on Saturday. That was my bad. I goofed the schedule a bit. I thought it was the 13th. It's actually the 12th. So I have another stream in about an hour with some brand new people that I will be collabing with for the first time, including Alan Filia, and Issa Boat, and Blair Labrie. So yeah, we're gonna be playing Slay the Spire together. So if you're interested in girls playing card games, that'll be in about 1 hour. Slay the Spire 2, to clarify, the sequel. So yeah, I'll catch you guys in about an hour. I'm gonna go eat a salad before, get some food in me before, and I'm gonna raid you out, okay? I'm gonna raid you out in case you need more entertainment for the rest of your night. Thank you very much for chilling with me and the hotties today. If I don't see you for the rest of the weekend, members on YouTube and subscribers on Twitch, I will see you on Sunday for our watch-along of Night of the Living Dead. And also mouse shopping. You guys are gonna help me pick out a mouse. Yeah, because I need a new one. But I'll see you on Sunday for that. But if I don't see you, otherwise, I'll see you on Monday. Yeah, for Skyrim. Mamoru, hey! Thank you so much for the tip! What the heck? Thank you for the science and the stream today, boss. Thank you, Mamoru. Holy moly. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you very much. Please take care of yourself as well. I hope that science improves everyone's life. I hope that you guys love science as much as the robots do in this game. Yeah, thank you. You're welcome for the science. We did good blast in science today. Good missile science. Good Todd Howard science. Yeah. Thank you very much, Samoru. Arigato. I really appreciate that. Thank you for your support. And thank you, hotties, as well, for your support today. It was really, really fun hanging out with you. Yeah, just don't get put into a trauma harness and you'll be okay. TY for stream, you're welcome. Thanks for hanging with us, Jeff. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Crawdad. Hi. Hi. When was the watch along? It should be at... I originally put it at 1... Oh, yeah. The watch along is going to be at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. PST, because we have a collab that same day. Yeah, we also have another collab. We have a lot of collabs this week. So yeah, 1 p.m. PST for the watch along. And yeah, I'll see you guys then. Okay? Okay? Alright, every hottie. Thanks for chilling with me today. Take care of yourselves and others. Stay cool out there. Put some ice down your shirt. It feels good, trust me. Put ice down your titties now. Put ice down your titties now. Holds a finger gun up to you. Put ice down your titties now. Good night, every hottie. I'll check you guys later, okay? Goodbye, Cran. Goodbye, Kano. Goodbye, Starsky. Goodbye, Truling. Goodbye, Sid. Goodbye, Sa. Goodbye, Lamorial. Goodbye, Phidias. Goodbye, Fart. Goodbye, Melkosh. Goodbye, Matches. Goodbye, Krana. Goodbye, every hottie. Sleep well tonight, as well as you can in this hot weather. Eat well, too, okay? Make sure you eat something. I'm serious. Eat your protein, okay? No bugs. No more bugs. No more dust bunnies. No eating any of that. I want real protein and real carbs and real veggies, okay? Good night, everybody. Thank you very much for chilling. Yeah. Bart, thank you. What the heck? Trying to sneak in the soup at the last minute. I see you there. Thank you so much for the soup. Thank you for the mac and cheese soup. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, stay cool. Ice Cube! Oh, you meant ice cube down the titty. I see it. Yes, put an ice cube down your titty. You'll feel better. It improves my mood. I don't know about you guys. Keeps me cool and improves my mood. Do it. Try it. Live a little. Good night, hotties. I'll catch you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Say this last one with me. I know you know it. Bye. Bye.
What?